Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great weekend and a great day. Happy Monday. We are back. We're going to be doing what is most likely the end. I'm not entirely sure, but probably most likely the end of Starfield tonight. But I wanted to show you guys something. I found this out, and I was like, what the fuck? It's really weird. It's really, really weird. So yeah, I kind of hope you guys are ready, because even I was like, what the fuck is going on here? This is ridiculous. So are you guys ready for this? Spectre, Bloop, good to see ya. Okay. Here, I gotta show you guys this. The 10 most unusual esports games. The first one, Catherine. Everybody knows Catherine. I know I think it was Pixel Pixie was the one who was playing the crap out of Catherine for a while. It's an esport. Developed by the people who brought us Persona. It has seen a wide range of reception since 2011. The story centered around a guy attempting to form a relationship with one of two women. You solve block puzzles to progress in the game, and in multiplayer mode, you're racing against your opponent to get to the top of the puzzle first. It first appeared competitively at the NorCal Install Tournament, but has since been hosted at EVO. This is the least weird of all of them, okay? Next one, GeoGuessr. Now, I can see kinda GeoGuessr, but typically when I think GeoGuessr and competitiveness, it's more going against a group of people who are all friends. I don't consider it a tournament thing, but it's a thing. Yeah, you can see it, but it's a little weird, right? Potentially one of the least likely games to ever come to mind when discussing esports. GeoGuessr is all about looking at the street level view of a map. Closer you get to correctly guessing where you've been dropped in the map, more points you earn. Casual game that allows you to explore the world through gameplay with single multiplayer modes. The multiplayer mode turned into the competitive game its fans love. GeoGuessr and Reddit often host events, and it has a large following on Twitch, which is true. That's very true. Next one. Age of Empires. It's still being fucking played. I'm not even kidding. Released in 1997 with multiple iterations of the title having since been developed, an RTS game that places you in the Stone Age, and as you build your own civilization from scratch. The game on its own doesn't seem like a highly competitive concept. However, each game in the series has inspired tournaments to see who can build the strongest empire. It's still going. They're still doing tournaments for the goddamn thing. How insane is that? This is where things start to go off the rails a little bit. Next, Farming Simulator. The first Farming Simulator was released in 2008 and is still going strong, with new games being added to the series roughly every 2 to 3 years. Gameplay is literally what the title suggests, simulated high-yield farming. Even as a casual game, this might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it is far from the top of most people's minds when listing esports. Leagues are formed and tournaments are organized in 15-minute matches, making for intense players that can be very fun to watch. Hosted by Farming Simulator League, the tournament payout can be huge, upwards of $9,000. Also, remember, we're only on number 7. Next up, Zwift. Zwift is an online cycling and running game that allows people to train and race one another virtually. Logically, cycling and running are physical sports, so transferring to esports is reasonable. Still, the massive following is unlikely given how niche this game is. The UCI Cycling Esports World Championships is the primary host for these events, with each race being set on a different city's map. 2022 was set in New York City with 2 races of 50 kilometers. It's getting weirder. Now, Osu, I've seen Osu. I don't get Osu whatsoever. I don't get it. It just looks like a fuck ton of button mashing to me, to music. Have you guys ever seen Osu? It's just beats to music. Yes. Think of it like DDR, but with a keyboard. Essentially. That's basically the kind of thing that you're working with. I know that there are tournaments. It's still weird to me. So we don't even need to go through this. It's Osu, right? Number 4, Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu is a game that is as unlikely in conception as it is in its inclusion in modern esports. Starring basketball star Shaquille O'Neal, Shaq Fu is a fighting game from EA in the mid-90s. In its time, it was not well received. It's true, the game sucked, making it all the more confusing and found a rebirth in competitive gameplay. One of the most notable hosts of Shaq Fu tournaments is CEO in Daytona, which holds Shaq Fu as a side tournament that can be entered for free. Support for these tournaments has been so fervent that in 2018, a sequel, Shaq Fu: A Legend Reborn, was released. People play comp with touch pens on small drawing pads. Oh God. The Shaq Fu kind of surprised me, because I played Shaq Fu back in the day. I'm going to be honest, the game sucks. Like, it's fun to play for the novelty, but the game is awful. Number 3, Dead by Daylight. These people got way too much fucking time on their hands, and there aren't enough good games. There aren't enough good games out there if people are doing Dead by Daylight as a competitive game. It's a 4v1 multiplayer where assign a role, a horror story, each is a killer potential. We got it. Okay. Tournaments are arranged on community forums like Discord and can be viewed on Twitch. Despite not having a huge host for events, Dead by Daylight has pro and amateur leagues and tournaments with cash prizes, with some run solely for charities. It's not going to get any better. Trust me on this. Number 2, Shrek Super Slam. Though none of the Shrek games can claim to be wildly successful when released, Shrek Super Slam did have a strong following in the mid-2000s. A fighting game featuring characters from the Shrek films. Up to 4 people can play at once. Shrek. Now, even this one, it's a fighting game, so I kind of get it. Then there's this. Turbo Racing League. It's a free-to-play mobile game based on the 2013 DreamWorks film Turbo, about a snail obsessed with becoming a pro racer. The game gained most of its popularity due to DreamWorks working with Verizon to create a series of tournaments as a promotion for the movie. Over 2 months and 9 tournaments, DreamWorks paid out $1 million to winners, cementing its place in esports history. So, short-lived, but it was one. But here's the thing. The reason I bring this up is because there is one esport. It is an actual, honest-to-God esport that to this day still goes on, is weirder than Turbo Racing League, weirder than Shaq Fu, weirder than Age of Empires, still going, weirder than Farming Simulator. Okay? It's weirder than any of these. Would you guys like to know what it is? Pong? No, it's weirder than Pong. Would you like to know what that is? You're gonna shit your pants. Spectre, are you ready for this? Nope, not Minecraft. Are you ready for this? There is one that stands out above the rest. It is the Microsoft Excel World Championship. I'm not even kidding. This is a real fucking thing. Flamingo Natty. What's going on? Somehow I can imagine it being incredibly hype. Well, let's take a look. Excel Esports is a competition where participants solve unusual game tasks in Microsoft Excel. No finance, just Microsoft Excel and logical thinking skills. Excel Esports transforms a common office tool into a dynamic sport, bringing together a global community of enthusiasts to compete, learn, and celebrate the power of Excel. I wish I could click on these pictures. Sign up for any of the Excel Esports battles of the season and test your skills. All battles are held online, and everyone is welcome to participate in all 10 battles of the season and the Microsoft Excel World Championship qualification round. You just need Microsoft Excel installed on your computer, a stable internet connection, and you're good to go. That is absolutely fucking insane. How do I qualify? The top 5 participants from each Excel Esports battle qualify for the playoff rounds. They are joined by 60 more people from the qualification round, 16 FMWC participants, and 2 wild cards, forming a 128-player pool. They then compete in several playoff rounds that lead to the in-person finals in Las Vegas. If you attend the Active Cell training camp, you can also qualify through the last chance qualification round. This is so fucking weird. This is so weird. They just had it, too. December 2024 was the Las Vegas finals. I totally would have checked it out. I'm going to see if I can find anything on YouTube. Microsoft Excel World Championship. Let me see if I can find something. Hang on. Oh no, finals highlights from 2023. Okay, let's see.
Here in Las Vegas for a live head-to-head competition in an e-gaming arena, right? And that is a testament to you all. The passion, the energy, the excitement that you bring to spreadsheeting. You are legends.
Even he had to fucking be like, guys, this is ridiculous. What are we doing? He couldn't. He was trying to hold back laughing. Come on.
What are these folks going to get? Well, we have, and this will be split between our winners, $15,000 that will be split between our winners this evening. Who is ready to start meeting our contestants? Number 1, Andrew the Annihilator Knight. Come on down. Andrew, you are going to be in seat number 1. Contestant number 2, Peter Charel. Come on down, Peter.
Oh, God.
And other sports, go ahead and grab a seat. You are going to be at number 2. And number 3, Adam, the human backpack Carter.
These guys really got to work on their names. I'm going to be honest. Like, they're okay, fair. There's not like, 700,000 people like you would get in a League of Legends thing. But I'm going to be honest, like the first 2, I get it. They're hype. They're young. but there was nobody in here. It was they're trying to flex for a camera that doesn't give a fuck. And Alan the Backpack Carter, is it because he looks like a backpack?
All right, number 4. Jakob the Alchemist Bornikowski.
Pre-ordered my Adam Carter jersey.
Number 5, Patrick Patman Fever Chatain. The place of my birth, Montreal, Canada. Big hand for any more of our Canadian fans. Sitting in position number 6, Michael Jarman Army. Michael Jarman, come on down. And that is all about financial models, so we'll just keep that clear. And
oh God,
number 7, appropriately, Curtis, the Beer Hunter Landry.
I like this more than window cleaning international world championships, though. I mean, here's the thing. I can see why people take this and they go, let's make a tournament out of it. But I also do remember a few years ago when even Microsoft gave up on Excel. You know what I mean? Like, and I know that these guys, it's just like, hey, we're nerds, right? We love a thing. We're doing cool stuff with it. And okay, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. But when Microsoft gives up on it and is like, yo, you guys are fucking nerds, okay? Let's graduate here, right? Like, oh, dear God.
That he sits next to him, representing the United States. A big hand for the Beer Hunter. And in the final seat for round 1 is Dan Mayo. Representing the country of Australia.
It's wild that the boot camp is called active cell training. Yeah.
Dan. All righty. We're going to do the countdown, and you all are going to help. Are you ready, Andrew? We're going to do the countdown.
And look at this. Just right back in here, okay? You can tell that these guys probably do other things only because not only is it put on by Microsoft and like Order Co. and there's 2 others, but EVE Online, I guarantee you, like fucking 90% of the contestants play EVE Online because EVE Online is literally spreadsheets in space. That's exactly, it's literally just spreadsheets with explosions. I guarantee they all play it.
Let's do it. Everybody with me. We're going to start at 3. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Practice. He's got some stuff under his belt.
Yes,
All right, here we go. Level 3 complete. Peter Charles out in front with 400.
Wait, hang on. 2 players solve the same case. In case of close matches, players start guessing toward the end of the match, and the luck factor now comes into play. If the player's scores, rounded to the nearest integer, differ by less than but not including 10%, you need to add the number of points equal to the luck number provided. The difference is calculated as the larger number of points divided by the smaller number of points. I'm lost already. The games were calibrated so that no ties are possible. Okay. Example 4, NM is playing MM on the same case number 1. Before the luck factor comes into play, the players have scored 786 and 803 points respectively. The difference is less than 10% here, so 803 divided by 786 minus 1 equals 1.0216 minus 1 equals 0.0216 equals 2.16%. Therefore, the players add 49 and 41 points to their scores respectively. The final result is 835 versus 844. The winner's score is 844. Sure.
40 points. We got Michael Jarman just behind, along with Patrick Chatain. Here's Patrick. He's looking at level 2, and he does have bonus to those next levels.
Right.
Okay, so we got just 15 seconds now to elimination. And we still have a tie, so we will not see a player eliminated until that tie is broken.
Or if the next eliminate, your country is counting on you.
Yeah, and here we're seeing Michael out in the lead. Got all first 5 levels complete, 4 bonus points. He might complete this entire case on it.
What?
Yes. See, that's it. See,
Wow.
these, oh my gosh. These.
See what?
He was sitting on points.
Yep.
See, now Jakob, the guy from Poland, come on,
Yeah.
now he's on the bubble. Oh,
Yeah.
with seconds.
Level 6. Oh, here we go.
Jakob,
Here we
what in
go
the hell
again.
is going on here? Now Chastain.
no.
Oh my God, come on, Chastain.
Our second top
I have absolutely no clue either. I'm so lost. What just happened? Hang on. He just, like, everything... Okay, we were here, and everybody lost their shit.
Yes.
What?
That's it.
Wow.
These, oh my gosh. These, probably was sitting on points.
Yep.
See, now Jakob, the guy from Poland, come on,
Yeah.
now he's on the bubble. Oh,
Yeah.
with seconds.
Level 6. Oh, here we go.
Jakob,
Here we
what in
go
the hell
again.
is going on here? Now Chastain.
no.
Oh my God, come on, Chastain.
Okay, that guy just spent 45 seconds saying a grand total of 2 sentences. Everything else was 3-word groups. I'm not entirely sure what's going on.
Our second top 8 competitors looking to get into the finals. We're going to take our top 4 competitors into the finals here.
That's right.
And here we can see our
Oh,
second
no.
seed, second favorite here, Dermot Early.
Okay.
And we already have some points on the board. Liana Garish.
Liana Garish.
Yeah.
And Liana Garish is in from the last chance from last night.
Yeah.
And you noticed something about her last night, right?
I did, yeah. So we had a chance to watch that last chance qualification round last night.
What?
And there was 27 people in the room all solving a case like this, and they took the top 8 here. We have the top 8 of those players competing in these 2 semifinals as we see Dearman working on this case. But what I noticed, which was interesting, Oz, was that the room was silent for like the first, I'd say, minute to 2 minutes. Just everyone's reading the case review. And again, that level 4 is a tough one.
But like Johnny and Dan, are they stuck? What's happening?
Yeah,
Could be.
I love how the commentators also have no idea what's going on. Johnny and Dan, are they stuck? 'Cause I don't know. And it's like, neither do we. We have no idea.
It'd be there stacking up points.
I think that level 3, that's the one with they have to find the sum of all 9, and that's a challenging one. It's just not something we normally do every day in Excel. So that's a tough one. But level 4 is also tough. You have to find running totals, and those running totals can essentially continue on in the next row down. So that also makes this really challenging. As you can see there on the screen, it says they run over or can run over into the next row.
90 seconds until the next elimination.
Okay, so.
Okay. All right, here's right.
Okay. We'll see what Harry can do here with 40 seconds to go. See, he now needs 100 points. Brandon keeps eking up.
What? I'm so lost.
Right in that gap, just a little bit. Just adding some points here and there on level 4.
Little bit.
Yeah, and he does have
30 seconds.
bonus level 1.
Woo!
Which was worth 50, so that helped him out too. Oh, can Harry get something going?
Anything.
With just 15 to go, they have to also post these scores on a separate sheet.
Gotta post
so
10
we've seen him doing
seconds
that
remaining.
now.
10
Just 5 to go. He's got to post something if he's got
5.
anything. He's going to throw the Hail Mary.
Anything.
Just throw a Hail Mary.
It's just when you start guessing.
And that's time.
It's over.
What? Imagine the pressure of being on stage and trying to understand what the question's asking. Well, yeah. Like, I get it. That's an insane amount of pressure, but, like, I don't even know what's going on. I have no clue what's happening. Grand finals coming up. There's a belt Wait a minute. They have a belt? Jesus. Oh, dear God. Come on, just...
And
there we go.
I cannot wait to see what the contestants do with this case. We're called Spreadsheets in Space, so let's see how these contestants take some spreadsheets to space. Good luck to everyone.
I love it. All right. Hands up if you are ready. Ready? You're gonna be ready to do this again for one last time?
Are they actually going to play Eve?
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Invaded. Look at this. Woo! Okay. Niels is here, the author of this case. Let's see what's happening.
Example or on case 3 is on the right we have a fleet formation, so they're taking different amounts of ships.
That's literally what... They're playing Eve without playing Eve.
Peter Charles. What is Peter?
Whoa, hang on. I just want to see what this one is. Okay. On level 5, you're provided with a sequence of asteroids mined by a player on the asteroid map. Additionally, you are provided with the player's mining skill level for each type of asteroid. The player's mining barge starts mining the asteroids in the sequence provided until all 10 asteroids are fully mined out until the barge is full. Okay, fair. I've done my fair share of mining in Eve. I know what they're talking about. If the barge is almost full and can't take 100% of ore from an asteroid, it will take the ore up to the 27,500 cubic meter limit. Remember that the barge's capacity is 27.5 cubic meters of ore. 1 unit of ore varies from 0.1 to 1.2 cubic meters depending on an asteroid. What is the total market value of minerals that the barge will bring home for extraction at the most recent market prices from November 27, 2023? Provide your answers in millions of ISK. Do not round your interim calculations. Round your answer to the nearest integer.
What is Peter Charles doing? Okay, let's look at his screen.
So basically what they're doing is essentially if you're playing Eve Online and you are somebody who just mines shit all day, you're literally just waiting while you're mining all this shit and going through a spreadsheet going, okay, this run I'm going to come back with X amount. And basically all they're doing is looking for X.
Okay. He's got 290 points. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so he's tied with Willem.
Yeah. 290
points.
Right.
And then we have a tie, a 4-way tie going.
He's like, okay. He's like, it's like, you're not going to get me.
He's the only one with close completion on level 4 and level 5.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, so, and those levels have more points available. Level 5, 220, and level 6 will have 240 points. So that's really going to move him up if he can get that. On level 3 there. Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
There's 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
It's just 5 points.
Just 5 points.
5 points.
Man, it's so close. And Willem has partial points for level 4. So he probably skipped level 3, moved on to level 4, got some partial points there, which right now.
Yeah. What?
Certainly those bonus levels are probably easier overall.
Think so? Okay.
Compared to level 6 and 7.
Okay, what's Willem doing? Willem's 15% of level 4. What is Willem doing right? No, he's looking around. Looks like he smells some stinky feet. Look at that feet, the face he had on there. What? Come on, man.
What the fuck?
Let's see.
You can see what Michael's doing as well, because he could potentially have to score some bonus points or.
Looking like he smells some stinky feet.
Really take this home.
And we're looking at Andrew's screen. And
it looks like we're really stumping them on level 6 and 7. They're moving around an asteroid field trying to find the optimal path. So it's a lot of cell movement based on asteroid value.
Really challenging.
That's really challenging.
Yeah.
Over is over. All right, and Andrew now he's looking around. He's taking his headphones off. What is he doing? Okay, is he safe? Is he safe? This is bold. Look at it, crossing his arms. No. The guy is flexing.
19,
He's flexing.
18,
He's flexing.
16,
What is he doing? Look at this guy. Look
14,
at
13, 10, 9.
Oh, come on.
8,
What is
7,
happening? No.
It is all over, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all age, we have our new winner.
Oh, man. That just gave it
Let's
up
go.
to him.
Let's move over here to the center of the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your third place winner.
Whoa.
That's where you all applaud. Your third place winner.
Yeah.
Your second place winner.
Stinky Feet Man.
And our new Microsoft Excel World Champion, Andrew Guy.
See, look, hey, Steven.
They can't hear you.
What just happened? We got Andrew who just flexed like the last 20 seconds because he's like, there ain't fucking no way anybody's beating my ass. That half voice crack is saying his first name. Yeah. It's like you got Andrew and Andrew's just like, nah, I got this fucking beat, right? Oh, okay. And then you have, I can't remember the dude in second place, but then you got Stinky Feet Man. And it's like, what is happening? What's going on?
All right.
Excel World Championship. Yes. We're not going to spend too long on this. I want to see what this last thing is. Okay. What is this? What is level 5? Let's see. This was last year. Apparently it was based on WoW. Your goal here is to reach experience level 60 by completing dungeons. Oh boy. Completing each dungeon grants a set amount of XP and provides a weapon. Each dungeon has a minimum experience level requirement that players must meet before they can enter the dungeon. You can repeat a dungeon multiple times until your player reaches the level required for the next dungeon. Players always choose to complete an available dungeon that gives the maximum amount of XP. I mean, it's a little bit more nuanced than that, but sure, we'll go with that. Every time they complete a dungeon, in addition to XP, they get a different weapon as a reward. If a player completes Scarlet Monastery 4 times, then he gets 1 Ravager, then 1 Torturing Poker, then 1 Illusory Rod, and then another Time Ravager in sequence. Weapons are class-specific and give additional stats. A mage can't use an Excalibur that is a weapon for warriors, so he just sells it. Players can carry only 1 weapon and have to prioritize. They always keep the best possible weapon for the class their class can use. If warrior gets a weapon that grants 50 armor, then he keeps doing dungeons and gets another one that gives 80 armor. He has to sell the previous and equip the new one. No ties are possible. Okay. So how much money will each player have after reaching experience level 60? Provide your answer in silver coins. Oh. Okay. Interesting. This is so weird. Also, Touch, what's going on, buddy?
Complete dungeons, and each dungeon is going to present us with rewards, and so we need to calculate all of the dungeons that we go through as we try to reach experience level 60. Keep track of the rewards from each dungeon, because most of them we're actually going to sell back. We only want to keep the one reward that is most useful for the character.
I mean, it's a little bit more nuanced than what they're saying it as, but they're doing it for spreadsheet values, but sure.
So here's the list of dungeons for level 5. And the way that it works is each character will run through the dungeon again and again and again until they have enough experience to go to the next level dungeon.
Well, yeah.
And every time they do it, they're going to get a different prize. Now, noticing that I'm not going to have enough time, I'm going to go back to the bonuses. And bonus 2 asks how many W's are in the level 2 quest names. That's a very simple length and substitute combination that will help me calculate the number of that certain letter in each quest. Add these letters together.
Also, by the way, this flickering is literally the video. That's not me. This is so weird. Core, what's going on, buddy? We're gonna do Starfield here in a minute. Before I started streaming, I stumbled on the weirdest esport ever, which is the Microsoft Excel World Championship.
Scarlet Monastery, the reward would be a Ravager. The second visit, the reward would be a Torturing Poker. And in the third visit, the reward would be an Illusionary Rod. And we'll just simply continue going through that cycle every time we visit that dungeon. So
I mean,
bring this dungeon information over to this sheet.
Now, granted, it's been a while since I played WoW, but if you go into Scarlet Monastery, you run Scarlet Monastery until you get what you need, and then after that, if there are any other specific dungeons that you need to go through in order to get a specific gear set or something like that, then you would run that until you get that gear set, and you're not really caring so much about the experience, you're more worried about the gear. And then once you get the gear that you need, it comes down to what's going to give me the most amount of experience in the shortest period of time, and then you just run the fuck out of that. That's typically how it works. But obviously for spreadsheet purposes, it's a little different.
Start preparing my data for a data table later.
Okay, pirate software.
And now time is up. Out of the 4 levels that I was able to complete, including the 2 bonuses, I've reached a total of 697 points. But the way that I earned those points is quite odd. When I look at my score sheet, I notice that I have almost none from level 2, half of level 3, but still managed to get all the points for level 4.
Okay.
Which is quite odd. I'm going to have to go back and investigate how did that happen on this sheet. But first, I want to see how my score compares with those.
Oh, look!
Who were
Look, Andrew's still there. Okay, so Andrew's in 4th place. Okay, go Andrew.
Truly on stage. Now, when you see the score sheet, the first thing to keep in mind is that for the first 30 minutes, every 5 minutes in that time frame, the lowest score was eliminated. And it's no surprise that about 20 minutes in, I would have been that lowest score. But let's be real. If I was on stage, I probably would have been eliminated a lot earlier, and in some ways I actually was. But nonetheless, a big congratulations goes out to Michael Jarman for winning the competition, but also for all of these competitors for making it to the final round and being on stage. Thanks for taking the time to watch this video. I hope to upload a complete solve next week. Keep an eye out for that, and I'll see you.
I'm so confused. Hang on. Oh, I gotta see. I have to see if they okay. So they did do, well, it's not a highlight reel, but shh, Jesus. Hang on. We got to get to the end. This is the celebratory stuff. Okay. I just want to see the last couple of minutes of this, because I want to see if they have that same announcer who called out that guy for stinky feet. That's all I want to see.
Finals, again, a huge thing. So congratulations. We look forward to seeing you next year. Awesome. Big hand, everybody. For
A tie in first. Let's check that out.
They do.
Tie in
Let's look at
first.
that.
My God. Okay, and just for everyone else, the next elimination still happens at the 25-minute mark. Where did you want to go, Oz? Jakob?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go over to Jakob, who is joint first at the moment. Look how tight those scores are.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Jakob, who has been getting insane cheers all night.
That's right.
Until now, when he's on screen. Where's the cheers for
All right,
Jakob?
yeah. He came down the stairs and it was all this hoopla. All right.
I love the announcer.
1 and 2 perfectly. He's got bonus points 1 and 2.
Okay.
90 seconds left to go until the next elimination.
Okay. Tell you, bonus point 2, you want to figure out the quest level 2 tab. How many letter W are in the quest names? Wow.
I love that guy. I love that announcer because he has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it's all tough. He's working on level 3 again. The level 3 is buying a mount. You've got to do some mining to get the gold, the coin that you need to buy the mount.
Yep.
All right, we've got
less
things
than 1 minute.
changing. Let's go to the leaderboard.
Less
and then
than 1 minute
will...
to the next elimination.
Yeah. Here's the leaderboard. All right.
There it is.
Andrew Nye has taken the lead. 580 points.
A small lead, but it's a lead.
It's a small lead.
All right, Eric Ashton.
4 people tied in second place with 525 points. And we are looking at Eric, who is sat in 10th place. So he is in the elimination spot. 25 seconds left. Give Eric a cheer. Let's see if we can get him over the line.
Okay.
He's got to get 12 points on the board.
12 points.
Can he throw some numbers in? Could we get a Hail Mary,
What?
round array
Let's see.
before that time ends?
All right. Let's see. Oh,
What a shame. All right.
under the bed with the
Well done, Eric.
boogeyman. All right.
Wait, why
Nick,
is he under the bed with the boogeyman? What happened? The what?
Nick, what's happening? And right now, it's not even good enough to get into the
Come on
top
down
6.
over here.
This is the final. All right, he's going over there. Good. Let's hear it for Eric Ashton.
Yep. Eliminated in 10th place. We still have 3 more eliminations to go after this, and then that last 10 minutes will just run.
All right, Eric. How you feeling?
I feel great. This was a blast. I love coming here. Thank you to the organizers. Thank you to the casemakers, to the students.
Yeah, absolutely. I can post it.
Everybody who made this happen. This was the most fun I've had in as long as I can remember. This was excellent. Great job.
Beautiful.
I got nothing to add except congratulations. And next year, we look forward to seeing you back up there again. All right.
Okay.
He looks like what's his name from The Office.
And meanwhile, Andrew Nye has pulled out in front.
He's pulled out in front, but we
Starting
have
to make
a
some
tie,
distance.
Damn.
tie at the bottom between
Andrew's
Joshua
still
and Nick
going.
with 300 points.
And 4 people tied at 525, and they've been like that for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check out Nick. See what he's doing.
Yeah.
See if he can escape the grasp of the boogeyman.
Yeah, Nick has answered levels 1 and 2 fully. I'm guessing he's looking at a bonus question. He hasn't got any bonus questions yet. That would be a good way to get some points on the board.
Yep. Another day to
3
take.
minutes left until the next elimination, so they've got a little bit of time.
That's right. Okay.
I think
We're looking at a mining schedule.
Yeah, this is still level 3. So again, this is buying the mount. All right, we've got plenty of time. I suspect we'll come back here later.
This
on.
is so weird.
Someone else, Oz. I like leaving this to you. Where do you want to go?
Let's see, Juan Cifuentes, what's going on?
But you want to know what the worst part is? Although this is easily the weirdest esport I've ever seen, this is 7.5 hours long. I could easily see myself putting this on and just passing out to it. Not even kidding. Like, I could easily just go through and just, like, have these on a playlist. All of them. And just put it on and let it run. And just pass out to them. I could easily do that. Because they're not...
Okay, here's
They're not offensive. They're not, like, way too loud.
One is doing the same. This is also level 3.
I'm gonna be honest, most of this I have no idea what's going on, but
lots of mining going on.
there's just things are moving on the screen.
Let's check out Michael Jarman.
Michael Jarman is tied in second place with 3 other people. 525 points. And they've all, those 4 people have all got exactly the same kind of breakdown of the points as well. They've fully answered levels 1 and 2, and they've got bonus points. 1
Same
and 2.
things.
Yep.
Okay. See Michael Jarman. Okay. And did you know that across the collegiate and the world championships, there's over $100,000 in prize money that's being divided.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yes.
1 minute,
Yes.
30 seconds until our next.
All right.
All right, here's Michael Jarman. Let's get a cheer for Michael Jarman on the screen.
Yeah, Michael's like, I don't know what's happening down here.
I mean, he's doing well. Got less than 200 points between Andrew in first place and the 4 people behind him in joint second. And even the people at the back, Nick, Josh, they're a couple hundred points behind the leaders.
And less than a minute left. Let's look at Nick's screen, because he and Joshua are in trouble.
Yeah, Nick and Joshua are both in the firing line right now. 300 points. Oh, we're getting a close-up. Oh! Hey.
There you go. All right.
Jesus.
Okay, here's Nick.
Beautiful.
Okay, again,
Right,
level 3.
Nick and Josh, both on 300 points. Do
20
they
seconds
have
left.
time to put a round array in somewhere just to give it a single point on the board? Would give them another 5 minutes in this competition.
You gotta find 5 minutes.
Come on, guys. 5 seconds. Get
4,
anything in there.
3, 2, 1.
And actually, because they're exactly
go on.
tied, we go on.
we go
have
on.
to wait. So let's go to the leaderboard.
Till they break the
and
tie.
we're going to watch
Let's
this
look at the-
until
What?
the elimination happens. We're going to sit on the leaderboard. We've got Josh and Nick both on 300 points. And until one of them moves off, we do not have an
This
elimination.
is so weird. This is, well, okay. Either way, that is the, that's, yeah. I put the link. I like to get my hands on one of these spreadsheets. I actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me see something. Do they have, well, they got a training camp. What is the training camp? If you're a CFO, oh god, if you're a data analyst, oh no. Of the active cell, oh Jesus. So they do actually have a training camp. It goes on in the HyperX Esports Arena. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Jesus. That's insane. Let me see if I can find something. Microsoft Excel World Championship. Spreadsheets. FMWC. The 2023 bundle. You can watch all the live stream sessions here. EVE Online. Does it come up as a spreadsheet? Because if it does, I'll just link it. My Excel skills are decent. Not sure if I could figure one out. Yeah, I have no idea. Case was premiered. Okay. Designed to be solved in 30 minutes. When downloading this case, you'll receive an Excel file that includes the case itself as well as a separate sheet with correct answers. Take note that there are many approaches to solving the case. Really? So, and then you just add to cart, I guess? That's what it looks like. And there's no money for this one because this was already done. So, let me go back. Maybe. So this was 2023. Hundreds to thousands for a training camp. Yeah. Yeah. Cases included in the bundle. Freestyle modeling, general Excel knowledge. $139. That is insane. Whew. Let me see something here. See, that's $20. So it looks like you're only able to... Uh-oh. Come on. So it looks like you're only able to, like, possibly get the last one, which would be, like, the EVE Online one, which is $0 through this. But it does look like you can get at least a couple of them, I guess. But I'll throw you the thing here. This is for 2023. This is when they did the EVE Online stuff. So you can take a look at it if you want. This is so weird. This is so weird. I'm kind of flabbergasted with this whole thing. But okay, let's get back to Starfield. Let's get back to Starfield. I didn't know it was a thing. How did you find it? There was a thing that popped up on YouTube. My YouTube is weird. It just is. There's no good way to say it. My YouTube is screwed most of the time. And it just popped up, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Coolest thing I found was a CPA made a simple roguelike in Excel. This looks way more complex. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, my YouTube feed is really, really weird, because there will be times where, like, I may end up, I'm trying to think, how do I want to put it? Like, I may end up clicking on something that, you know, just kind of grabs you because the, like, whatever the thumbnail is, and I watch it, and I'll be like, oh, okay, well, it wasn't as interesting as I thought it would be, and then I click out of it, you know, I hit the YouTube thing for home, but then it, like, populates my YouTube feed with a bunch of other crap that I don't want to see, and I have to deal with that for a few days before it gets back to normal kind of thing. So it's like, and then every once in a while, the algorithm will just lose its mind and be like, oh, looks like this is the time of month where he decides to look up some weird shit, and then they just give me weird stuff. And that's pretty much the end of it.
Never seen a ship like yours before.
Careful waving that fancy gun.
Alright. So I'm going to abandon this quest because screw all of these people.
Wow. Hi.
Hey there.
Hey.
I've heard about you.
Honestly, where the hell? Oh, I gotta go through here, I think. Right? Security, court. Ooh, where's the lift?
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
I'll tell you why I'm playing it in a second. I just gotta get the hell out of here.
I wonder what else is out there.
It definitely takes a special type of person to live their entire life, birth to death.
There it is.
Ship traveling through space.
Well, no, I'll tell you what the issue is with Starfield in a second. I just want to get back to the ship. There we go.
Entire life in the constant.
So, okay. Here's the problem with Starfield. The problem with Starfield is that
Pleasant change of scenery.
it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also nothing special. So, we've talked about previously how I don't understand how people can sit there and spend like every waking moment dumping thousands of different mods into Skyrim and keep doing that, or how people can keep falling for Todd Howard's bullshit when he talks about how there's this new and improved version of Skyrim, but it's the same thing we got 15 years ago, just on a different platform, right? And how people keep spending and paying full price for the same game they paid for like 15 years ago and crap. Like, I don't get it. It just doesn't compute for me. But I do understand that there are a lot of things in Skyrim that do make it special. I've played Skyrim. It is a special game. 100%. Same thing with Fallout. Is Fallout my favorite game of all time? No, not even close. None of them are. Are they offensive? No, but again, even somebody who has played the Fallout games and it isn't their cup of tea, even I can sit there and be like, you know what? I can understand why these games are special. The problem is Starfield has nothing special. So you take the basic formula of Fallout and or Skyrim and then take everything that's special about both of those and throw it away. And then add a spaceship in, which doesn't actually give you much of anything to work with the exception of being able to fast travel, essentially, between planets. Throw in a bunch of other things that don't particularly matter, because the way that the game itself is structured, anything that those systems actually relate to never matter to the overall story or to the overall game anyway. And then add in a bunch of side quests where it doesn't matter what you choose, the outcome is always going to be the same. Even though they give you choices, they don't care. Your choice does not matter. The outcome that they're looking for has to be the outcome, period. Has no bearing on the main story, doesn't change anything for the main story, and the main story at best is bland. That's the problem with Starfield. Is it offensive? No. Is it anything special? Also no. And that's the biggest problem with Starfield. Like, they got a lot of cool concepts, but most of the time, that's all they end up being, is just concepts. There's nothing, like, special about anything that they do. It's left in the design, or it's left in the concept phase, and you're just sitting here going, why didn't they capitalize on this? And that's all you do. Which one was it? No. No. This one. Yeah. That's the one I want. Yay.
Jump complete. Ship stored.
No. EM weapons, particle beams. Sure. Here. Here. See, okay, here's a perfect example. Right, Core? So, I'll back out just to show you. Right? Oops. So, I have to lock onto this signal, right? Now, in most other games, if they're not going to attempt to make you land yourself, right? There'd just be a thing that says, oh, we'll land on the planet. And then there may be an animation or something that happens to show, hey, your character's hitting a bunch of buttons or whatever, and then it goes into the thing. No. That's not what happens here. Here, instead, you have to hit R to open up the planet map, and then you have to go to wherever it is, secret outpost, farm, whatever, right? Go to the secret outpost. Then, once you click on secret outpost, even though you're staring directly at it from space, now you can select land. Because they want you to feel like you're doing it all through a computer when it's just needless. So far, this is the thing that I get the most pleasure from.
Whoa. What the hell are you firing at?
Strange that it seemed to come from your direction. Oh! You accidentally hit me.
This here is our find, so you can get the hell out or we'll kill you. The lair of the Mantis is ours. 5. Kill yourself, bastard!
That's it? That's kind of sad. What are you, drum beat? I don't use those. Naval Cutlass? I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. Can you land anywhere on the planet or just do what you... So, on top of... And I can actually show you from here, right? So you have 3 spots by default. You have where I am, the secret outpost. You have the abandoned mine, and you have the fracking station. What you can also do on some planets is you can scan. And you can scan and find another area to land on that is not one of these places, right? But that's the only other area that you can land on the planet, and it's procedurally generated, and there is typically nothing other than maybe there's some animals that you kill, maybe there's some minerals that you pick up, or maybe while doing either one of those, pirates land and try and take your crap. And that's it. Take that. Don't want it. Take that. Ooh, I'll take the synapse, though. So, again, it's like it's a half-baked idea, right? And that's the worst part, is that that's really all it is. It's just a half-baked idea. And that's what, like, 90% of the stuff in this game feels like. It just feels half-baked. And that's it. Even the combat is simple. The combat is fun. Like, it's not terrible. But, again, there's so many things that they could have done to the combat to make it more fun. And they didn't. So, for instance, if you watch me play Hell Let Loose, right, which is a much less graphically intensive game, you'll notice, especially when I'm in the cities and stuff like that, I lean, right? So I can get a nice, a nice angle while I'm rounding a corner or something. Yeah, leaning is not something you can do in this game. Even something as simple as just Q and E is beyond them. They should have had that in Fallout 4 and Beyond, no excuses. Agreed. I don't know what the Kraken is, but I'll take it. Jesus. I don't know why that scared the shit out of me like it did. Sure. There. There. There's no cues like older games, so they can just walk up to you with no sound. Yeah. It just... It feels so weird. Cryo mine, fragmentation mine. Unlock. I don't think this one's gonna work, but I'll try it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not even trying to sound lived in. Yeah. It's just weird. There. That's for that one. Do this. What about you? No, that's 4, that's why. How about you? Nope. Here. Wait, why did they... Oh, okay. Here. That can go there. That can go there. Amp. Yes. Ooh, okay. Take that. Now, I gotta go in here, over to here. Weapons. That just looks cool. I like Fallout for the nostalgia of playing earlier games, plus the stranger things you can find in the Wasteland, well up to New Vegas. Totally fair. You know what? I'm gonna drop the cutter. I don't need the lawgiver. There. I don't know what I hit, but I'll take it.
If you're searching, then make it quick.
Well, I said that too, right? Like, Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5, everybody loves them. Nothing wrong with those, right? They, granted, you know, 3 and 4 are kind of old now, but people still love them because they are special. There's nothing really special with this. Well, if I'm an easy mark, why are you running?
Space is a dug
pirates from going off the deep end. I guess it's possible. She never talked about where she got her fortune. And man, she could handle herself anywhere. It's a lot to take in.
Oh, I have to get the skill for that one. But yeah, see, it's like it's... The combat, at best, is incredibly basic. It's incredibly basic. There's nothing like... Shattered Shock? No, I'll drop that. I don't need it. Space Adept, Assassin's Urban Eagle, keep that. What is the Cutlass? Oh. No. What is the Kraken? Oh, that's the Kraken? No, get rid of that. Modified Eon? No. There we go. Well, that's kind of the problem. It's not even mindless space shooter. Most of the time... And this is something I was trying to tell True. I was trying to explain to True the other night. Most of the time, nothing you do with your ship matters. Your ship is not special. You are not special. They don't put any emphasis whatsoever toward any of the ship stuff. They have a system that is designed to allow you to create whatever ship you want, modify it in any way, but it doesn't really matter, specifically because 99% of all the fights you will get in space last maybe 30 seconds, and that's pretty much it. And the only time you're really going to get your ass kicked is if you start out at the very, very beginning and you try and you go to end game and you're just immediately swarmed by like 50 different things that are all like 18 levels above you, or it's going to come down to bad RNG. And that's it. The only thing that the ship is there for is, generally speaking, to be able to fast travel. That's it. The ship is not special. Nothing you do to your ship is special. Nothing you can or want to do to your ship is special. It doesn't have any bearing on the gameplay whatsoever. So you could have the best ship ever designed in Starfield and it won't matter. You can keep the same ship you've had from the beginning and it won't matter. It doesn't drive the story forward. It doesn't do anything. It does absolutely nothing. It has no value other than being able to fast travel. That's it. My opinion on this game is still mostly neutral since I only played it for a few hours, and that's fair. That's totally fair. But this is why I'm playing this game in particular, because my opinion of this game before I started playing it was, it's not going to be anything special. It is nothing special. In fact, the only thing that made it special were all the bugs that it originally came with when it released. Now all those bugs, for the most part, are gone. So what's left? And to be completely honest, I've put in like easily almost 20 hours in this game. So far, my score for this game out of 10, even though I don't like rating things out of 10, but it gives you a pretty good idea of where I was. My original rating of this game was a 5. My rating of this game now, at best, is a 5.5. That's it. No, I actually plan on making a YouTube video out of this. Hey, Pixel Pixie, how you doing? Got a couple of bruises waxing my leg on my own. Ow. Yeah, honestly, I'm only playing this game because I want to make a YouTube video out of it. There were a lot of people when this game came out that made a lot of videos that focused around all the bugs when it came to this game. And that's fine, and I'm sure that they got a lot of content out of it, and that's great, good for them. But nobody cared to really go back after the bugs got fixed. So the general consensus was that, oh, this game sucks because they just don't give a shit. Which, to be fair, that still kind of feels like the general consensus. But it's also not really giving it a fair shot. So I figured, okay, well, screw it. I'll give this a fair shot. And let's see how it holds up. Have they done anything to this game that is worth noting? Have they expanded on anything that they said that they were going to? Base game. Have they done anything of note that, like, really sets anything apart from what we know this to be when it was just the janky mess? Right? And the answer is the game runs okay. Again, it's not offensive, but it's also nothing to write home about either. Like, this is one of those games where, like, say a year or two from now, you message somebody on Discord, hey man, what you doing? And they're gonna go, oh, not too much, I'm just playing Starfield. And you go, oh, okay. That's it. That's all it is. Like, you're not like, oh, I never played that game, I'm really interested in it. Right? No. Somebody's gonna tell you, I'm playing Starfield, and you're gonna go, oh, alright. That's it. That's all it is. It was likely forced release to hit a deadline. I feel Microsoft just wanted to have a new game on Game Pass. I don't know. I don't know. But what's sad is that the bar is so low when it comes to video games nowadays. Like, there are some great games that came out last year. There's no doubt about it, right? But the bar is so low that something that should have been really special, like Starfield, isn't. And I think that's honestly the most egregious problem with the game, because it's coming from the same development company and the same publisher that created Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5, Fallout, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4. All special games. And then we have Starfield, which doesn't do anybody any good. Doesn't do anybody any bad either, but there's not much to write home about. Give me that. Give me those. Both of those. Give me that. Okay. There. No. Hmm. There. I'm concerned that Elder Scrolls 6 is taking a backseat for this game. I expect it to play more like Fallout 4 than Skyrim. Bloop said something similar the other night, where I guess maybe there was a report or something like that, where he was kind of concerned because somewhere down the line, somebody said that it was going to use the same kind of formula that Starfield did. Which, that's concerning. That's incredibly concerning. Modified arc welder? No. Take the cartridges, though. Itsy! They just announced that Bethesda is putting all resources into the new Elder Scrolls game. Okay. Dev said they might not impress people with Elder Scrolls 6, with where Elder Scrolls 6 was heading. That's disappointing. That's really disappointing, actually. Oh, shit. No, Sarah. Oh, God. How you doing, Itzy? I mean, it's going. Well, see, Sarah, this... Oh, God damn it. You see, Sarah, this is what happens when you're a dickhead. Just playing Valheim, nice.
Have anything valuable?
How are you feeling? Physical... No. Stealth, weightlifting... Sure. Have I rested, Itsy? I'm gonna be honest. I think I've probably rested more in the last 2 days than I have in like 2 weeks. Perfect example is today, right? Actually, sorry. Go back even further. Yesterday. I woke up, did nothing for about 4 hours, slept for another 6 hours, did nothing for another 3 hours, slept another 8 hours, woke up this morning, was up for maybe 2 hours. No, call it 3. Was up for another 3 hours. Went back and slept for another 5 or 6 hours. Then grabbed something to eat for dinner. Then took an hour and a half nap. Then started streaming. And I woke up just covered in sweat. It was definitely more of a flop sweat, so I want to say it was probably a fever. Because I've been feeling like really lethargic and just generally like crap. Nothing like wrong that I can specifically point to, but you know how like sometimes you just feel like death? That's how it was. One of your coworkers has been sick, somehow made it through the mess without getting sick. This morning I had early signs of a cold. And that's kind of the thing, right? Is like, I want to say like maybe Wednesday through Saturday, people could start hearing my voice kind of like crapping out. And it's still kind of there now. But other than that, and just constantly feeling tired, I felt fine. And then yesterday I slept most of the day. Today, unless streaming or grabbing something to eat, I've basically been sleeping all day. I haven't done anything. And, yeah, I mean, that's basically been it for like 2 straight days. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a bit of the flu. Maybe it's a cold. I don't really know. But I do know that I've definitely broken a couple of fevers here and there, for sure. I've been drinking water like I haven't had water in 20 years, right? Like I go through about, when everything is normal, I'll probably go through about 3-4 bottles of water just a day. Right? Because I'll be doing stuff on my PC and I'm pretty sedentary and I'm not moving all that much. I want to say in the last 3 days, I've probably had at least 9 or 10 bottles of water a day because I'm just constantly, it honestly just feels like I'm constantly dehydrated. So I've been doing like almost nothing other than drinking water and sleeping. The hell is this? That's a mannequin. Oh. Okay. Sure. Why not?
doing too many odds and ends. Time to let some.
I mean, I'd really like to. I just don't really know, sadly. Okay. No, 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 no. Put that back on. I hit the wrong button. Dump that. Dump that. Dump that. Dump that. Okay. Yeah, dump that. Dump that. There we go. Can you take the cosmetic from one item and apply it to a bit of gear? Nope. Nope. This is Starfield. Well, that's dumb as shit. Itsy, this is Starfield. It's not even Skyrim in space. That's the worst part.
I'm here, and I'm hot, and I'm tired. So thanks, Mom. Best gift ever. The stupid code worked, and the door scanned my biometric. Surprise, it's me. Then I heard Mom. I nearly had a heart attack. She said her lair, yeah, lair, what a freak, is meant for the worthy. So all I have to do is take some tests. I just want to get this over with.
Oh, good. The body decided it was gonna just kind of drop off. Nice. So this is my new ship. Yes, they are. They are the same thing. Yep. Go into here. Ship. Crew. So wait, are they on here now? Okay, we're about to find out. You now have a new home ship. Your previous home ship has been added to your fleet. To retrieve ships in your fleet that you have left behind, go to a ship service technician in any major city. Ask to view the ships that you own. From there, you can cycle through the ships in your fleet and select Make Home Ship to retrieve it. Okay, fair.
You would think there would be trumpets wherever you go.
It's snowing. Yep. It's coming, Itzy. Wait, I have to do a thing to the adoring fan.
Be great to be able to see yourself whenever you want. I bet your whole house is full of mirrors.
It is.
Ow! Were you trying to hit something behind me?
Maybe.
I'm not sure what you were trying to hit, but I apologize for getting in your way. I'm not sure what you were trying to hit, but I apologize for getting in your way. Ow! Were you trying to hit something behind me?
Wait till when he figures out that I'm not trying to hit something behind him. Okay. There. Yeah, see, I don't like this view. This view isn't terrible, but yeah. Missions. Oh, I don't care. Talk to Albin Lopez on Denebula. Oh, okay. Guess we're doing that. We're already here, so why not? Yes. Travel. Here. Here, land. So, Itzy, are you ready for the massive cold snap? I'm actually going to do something really, really quick. It's here. Well, let's do something really, really quick here. Hang on. Let me bring up a thing. I've been watching this guy for over a year now. His name is Ryan Hall, y'all. And if you don't remember him, he is the guy that does all the hurricane stuff, right? And he's got a new thing. It came out 9 hours ago. So let's take a look.
It's Monday, January 20th, 2025, and we are on the eve of a historic winter storm, especially for our folks down there in the deep south. Look at this. This satellite imagery is not something you see every day. This is the jet stream, folks, going over Mexico into the Gulf of Mexico, clipping across Florida. This is allowing for all of that very cold Arctic air to sink in across much of the lower 48. You guys are probably feeling it this morning like I did. It is cold out there, and that cold air is setting the stage for a major winter storm. Once again, this is also something that you don't.
So here we go. So we've got winter storm warning in southern Texas. Literally, San Antonio has a winter storm warning. How insane is that? Winter weather advisory throughout middle to eastern Texas, with freeze warning in eastern Texas and northern Louisiana. The winter storm warning goes through Louisiana, through southern Alabama, through Arkansas, then Alabama, and then also basically where I am in Florida. It's going to be a rough one.
Don't see every day. Winter storm warnings all the way down to the beaches, all the way down to Mexico. The entirety of southern Texas under a winter storm warning. Houston, all of southern Louisiana, all of southern Mississippi and Alabama, and even parts of the Florida Panhandle. This is either the first time that we've been under winter storm warnings in a lot of these regions ever, or for some other places it's been about 11 to 20 years since we've seen something like this. So a truly rare event is unfolding before us. And if you live anywhere in America, you're getting hit by this storm, essentially. And you might not think you are because you're not under a winter storm warning. We're not expected to see snow in a lot of places that typically would get snow in a winter storm. But the cold air that we're all dealing with is a result of the overall weather pattern that's causing this. Negative 55 for a wind chill in North Dakota this
Negative 55 for a wind chill in North Dakota. Ouch.
This morning we got down below zero with the winds here in eastern Kentucky. Check it out, though. The cold air is not going anywhere. In fact, it dips even farther south as we go into tomorrow morning. Denver, we're still going to be negative 10 or so with the wind chills. We're going to see below zero wind chills all the way down towards Mexico and western Texas.
So northern Texas is fucked. Western Oklahoma is fucked. Western Texas is fucked. Below zero temperatures for all three of those.
The panhandles of Oklahoma and Texas are also going to be dealing with that below zero wind chill air. And guess what? It doesn't go anywhere after that. We're still going to be dealing with the bitter cold in the Northeast and the Great Lakes and pretty much everywhere all the way through Wednesday morning. And one of the really interesting things that happens whenever you get such a heavy, giant bag of cold air sinking in across the United States from Canada, some of it really tries to squeeze its way through the Rockies, over past the Intermountain West into California and out through the Pacific. And if that happens at just the right angle, like it's going to, that can cause a big fire problem in Southern California. So we are going to see some Santa Ana winds peeking through those canyons. And this is going to be, because this is such an anomalous cold event, it's going to be an anomalous fire weather event as well for Southern California. And that's why we're finding ourselves again talking about a particularly dangerous situation, red flag warning for places down here around Ventura, Fillmore, Acton, Santa Clarita, all the way down near areas that we were talking about just a couple weeks ago with those catastrophic fires over near Malibu and Pasadena. Winds are expected to gust in the mountains and foothills up to 100 miles per hour. In the valleys, we could be talking about 50 to 70 miles per hour. This is a nightmare situation for fires. Relative humidity is going to be down there near 5%. The smallest ignition source could turn into a widespread catastrophic fire. So get ready for major evacuations and all that stuff. It's an unfortunate situation, and it's going to carry us not only through today, but also into tomorrow, where we do continue to have a critical, extremely critical fire weather outlook for the Los Angeles area, all the way down towards even San Diego.
Jesus.
So get ready for an extreme fire weather situation in Southern California. And while all of that is happening, our attention's going to be kind of drawn over here towards the deep south, where once again, starting tonight, major winter storm is going to be underway in the deep south, something of the likes a lot of us haven't seen in a very long time. A lot of people alive today haven't seen the kind of weather that we're going to see down here.
Also, just remember, this was recorded 9 hours ago, so everything that he's probably going to be talking about coming up in the next couple of seconds is just starting to happen basically where Itzy is.
Here over the next 48 hours. Check it out. We're going to have widespread freezing rain in southern Texas about 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. It will start off as rain and freezing rain in Houston, but watch that rain-snow line approaching from the north. It is also important to remember that the HRRR model here has a slightly warm bias, so it wouldn't be surprising to me if we were all snow in Houston by 4 a.m., even though this model depicts that it might be still freezing rain at this point. During the onset of this storm in Texas, whenever it's an ice storm, essentially, we do expect to see some places that'll pick up a quarter of an inch of ice. That's going to cause really, really bad travel conditions. It might even lead to a few power outages, as this storm's going to be strong enough to promote some 30 to 35 mile per hour wind gusts. So if we get even just a little bit of ice on some structures that are easily knocked over with some weight, that might be a problem.
Well, and here's the other thing, too. So he's talking about possibly a quarter inch of ice. If you live up in, say, New England, right? Or you live in northern New York somewhere, or even like Ohio or Pennsylvania or northern Illinois, Wisconsin, the Dakotas, Minnesota, anywhere like that, right? A quarter inch of ice is a big deal. That's a really, really, really big deal because everything is heavy. The difference is that every one of those places that I just listed is ready for it, and the buildings and the houses and everything else are designed to take that kind of abuse. Texas is not. So basically they're looking at New England weather for what should be in the middle of the winter and now multiply the devastation by at least double, because Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana, Arkansas, Alabama, even Florida have absolutely no sort of support when it comes to that level. So whether it be slush, freezing rain, ice, snow, everybody panics because, again, they don't know how to drive in the snow. They don't know how to drive when it's icy out. They don't know, chances are they've never even seen freezing rain. They don't know what slush is other than something that you pick up at 7-Eleven. So it's going to be really, really, really rough. I wouldn't be surprised if most of Texas over the next couple of days shuts down because it'll just be so cold, and everything else. They don't know what black ice is. No, they have no idea. They have absolutely no clue. And here's the problem as well. In any of the northern states, right? Most people, there's a lot of stupid people, right? But most people know to be careful when it comes to black ice. You still have a bunch of idiots that will drive around going, oh, well, I mean, I got 4-wheel drive. Everything's fine. We still have that bullshit up in the northern states. And guess what? Those people pay for it. Unfortunately, you have a lot of other people that have never had to experience that in Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Alabama, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and so on, right? So they're going to be hauling ass down the highway and everything is fine on the snow until they hit a patch of black ice and then they go 70 into a fence. That's where the real danger is, right? Because God forbid they get like a dusting and the dusting goes over black ice and they're going 70 miles an hour down the highway. They can't see it. It doesn't matter whether you have 4-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, active all-wheel drive, or any other kind of drive. Every vehicle acts the same when you hit ice. Nobody's prepared for it down in the South. Literally no one. be fair, the last ice storm really helped people understand the severity of this kind of weather. I mean, I would hope so. I really would, but we'll see. You know? Hopefully there's much more than nothing compared to last time, right? But yeah, it's still a massive concern, because when's the last time anybody... I mean, honestly, with the exception of what were they calling it? I think they called it, snowpocalypse? Other than that, I can't remember anything previous when it was Texas is getting snow. All it takes in that snow is to start the slip ABS, or nothing will help you after you start slipping. That's true. Yep, that's very true.
Check it out, 7 a.m. Tuesday, we're going to have heavy snow in Houston. We're going to see heavy snow breaking out all along the I-10 corridor between places like Lake Charles and Lafayette. I-10 is going to be a nightmare during this storm. I hope that they shut it down. I hope nobody's going to be out there, because if there are people out driving in this, I think a lot of the local officials have already said they're not plowing it. They're not even going to try to deal with it, because what are they going to do? They don't have snow plows, they don't, this is not something that we deal with down here. So just know that, like, if you get out there and your car gets stuck, or if you get in a situation where you can't move because of the ice or the snow, it might even be the case that nobody can even come help you. So I'm not saying that to scare you.
That's true. And here's the other thing too, and this is the scary part. This is the really, really, really scary part. This area of Louisiana, okay, as of, I want to say yesterday, they still have a bunch of models and stuff like that, and I don't know if he's going to touch on it, but yesterday the models weren't as accurate as they are today or tonight. Yesterday, worst case scenario where this dark blue area is, worst case scenario, that area could have been looking up to 7 inches of snow. How insane is that? That's absolutely nuts. 7 inches of snow. And you got to remember, this southern portion of Louisiana, right? Especially right where it's up against the Gulf of Mexico. It is the Gulf of Mexico. Go fuck yourself. It's the Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf of Mexico. Anyway, this portion right up against the Gulf is about 10 feet below sea level. So now, on top of that, you have, on top of 7 to 10 inches worth of snow, worst case scenario, you have, you've got the ocean that is insanely cold because of the storm that is coming in. And then you've got water vapor that is going to ice everything over. And there's nothing they can do about it because they're 10 feet below sea level. So it's just going to act as a giant water trap.
I'm just saying, like, hey, let's stay indoors for a couple of days, because this is something that we're not used to down here. And the snow is going to get heavier as the day goes on. In fact, the HRRR here depicts by noon pretty much a blizzard happening in New Orleans. We're going to have 20 to 30 mile per hour winds, up to 2 inch per hour snowfall rates. It's going to be absolutely insane. And
2 inch per hour snowfall rates is nuts.
It's also going to be snowing in the Gulf of Mexico. It's not going to stop at the beaches. Even though the waters are warm, there's enough cold air in place to actually promote snowfall well into the Gulf of Mexico. Snow's going to start in Mobile around noon as well, and it'll probably be the heaviest in Mobile around 2 or 3 p.m. That's when it's really going to get started over there in the panhandle of Florida. We'll see places like Atlanta, Georgia, maybe get in on a couple of flurries around the 5 p.m. time frame, but it looks like this storm's going to be very suppressed to the south. This does not look like a Birmingham snowstorm. This does not look like an Atlanta snowstorm. This is very much going to be for places farther to the south. I've seen a couple people try to compare this to the blizzard of 93. This is going to be nothing like the blizzard of 93. It's not a superstorm that rips up the coast like this. It's a moderately strong storm with an extreme amount of cold air, and that's just going to allow for some anomalous snow in the deep south. And something else that happens here is the progressive nature of the storm is really going to allow for a lot of the moisture to get flung out by that jet stream before it turns into a more widespread kind of snow shield like we normally see with storms like this. And that actually might lead to less of a winter storm in the Carolinas, southern Georgia, and Florida. In fact, the HRRR here doesn't show...
So Ryan Hall does a lot of meteorology. He's also got a team of people that do meteorology, but I think he and his team are probably most well known for tracking major storm and natural disaster events. So for instance, when it's that time of year and the tornadoes are ripping through Tornado Alley, he is doing live streams and stuff like that, specifically to get the word out so that people can get out of those areas. And he will have storm chasers that are out in the field, and he'll be communicating with them in real time, and he'll be sitting there looking at maps, stuff like that, and showing people where everything is coming in as fast as he can to get people out of those disaster areas. The other thing that he'll do is if there are massive hurricanes, he'll do the same thing for hurricanes. He'll do the same thing with the fires in California and everything that's been happening. He'll do the same thing for those, telling people, get out now, and stuff like that. And he does a lot of work. He and his team really, really do a lot of work. But they also just stay very, very, very devoted to meteorology in general. So it's kind of a mix between natural disasters, and a lot of the time the money that he gets from his stream and the donations that he gets from his videos all go toward disaster relief. So the massive hurricane that we had here in Florida that went up into Georgia and the Carolinas and Kentucky and Tennessee and everything like that last year, the money that was raised and that was donated to him during his 19-hour live stream all went to trying to get supplies to people that were severely affected in those areas. Same thing when there's tornadoes, same thing with the fires in California, and so on.
As much of a problem with ice and sleet as what we were seeing just yesterday. It does show a decent hit of snow for Savannah, Georgia, and of course the southern portion of South Carolina, but this does not show the ice storm that we were concerned about yesterday. So that's good news. It doesn't necessarily mean that we're out of the woods or that it's not going to happen. This is just one model, but the progressive nature and the very fast ejection of all of this moisture might save us down here from a pretty detrimental situation. Okay, let's talk snowfall totals. You'll see all kinds of different numbers out there.
Snowfall totals. So, yeah, basically all of southern Louisiana is getting about 5 inches, maybe a little over. Ouch.
These are the ones that I'm most confident with. This is the national blend of models. Once again, there's still some uncertainty out there around exactly how much snow we're going to see because, once again, these models are trained on historical data. There's not a lot of data to go off of here, so I think some people are going to be surprised if you're hugging the models too much. It's not going to turn out that way. So I like the average here, which is actually a conservative forecast. There's going to be some places that see more snow than this, but a general 2 to 3 inches of snow is going to be possible in Houston, the Beaumont area, farther over into southeastern Texas. I think 3 to 4 inches is a safe bet. Lake Charles to Lafayette, a general 3 to 6 inches. I'm telling you, one of those cities is going to have more than 6 inches of snow on the ground by the time this is all said and done. I just don't know which one. New Orleans, you're a little bit harder to nail down because if for whatever reason there is a plume of warmer air that gets involved here, New Orleans is going to be the place that sees less snow and more ice. However, if the HRRR is correct in that really southern trajectory, if the snow is happening plumb out into the Gulf of Mexico, a good 3 to 5 inches of snow is a safe bet, and it's even possible that we see much more than that. The latest HRRR model is depicting potentially 10 inches of snow in New Orleans, which would be the most snow New Orleans has ever seen as far as we know as humans. You know, like nobody's ever recorded higher snowfall amounts than that in New Orleans. I think the record way back in the 1800s is about 8 inches. That's definitely capable of being broken here with this storm. But if I was your local weatherman and I was making a snowfall map, I would say 2 to 5 inches is what we should expect, just in case the warm air is more of a problem than what we think it's going to be right now. But hey, 5 inches of snow, 10 inches of snow in New Orleans, it's not going to make that big of a difference. 2 inches is going to shut down the city more than likely, as once again, there is no way of getting rid of it down here other than waiting for it to melt. And it's not like a bunch of people have chains and other, you know, snow tools that, you know, people up north have to make driving in the snow easier. So I don't want to overhype it or anything, but this is going to be a very impactful storm down here. And I really hope that people are aware of it and they just don't get out in the roads. Otherwise, we're going to see all kinds of crazy video and stuff coming out of this area as a result of the very rare situation that's about to unfold. And zooming out a little bit, talking more about snowfall totals. Once again, this is no blizzard of 93. Nobody's going to see over a foot of snow here. In fact, because of how quickly the moisture may be pushed out to sea, there's a good chance that some places in Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina only see an inch or so. Mobile, Alabama, I would put you in the 1 to 3 inch range conservatively. It's certainly possible that we see more snow there, but just as a safe bet, I'd say 1 to 3. Albany, Georgia, 1 to 2 inches. And then it'll probably be way over here towards Kitty Hawk before we start talking about the 2 to 4 inch range again. This could change. I think that everybody in this entire corridor right here should be prepared for at least a couple of inches of snow, whatever that means for you.
Easily.
But there's a good chance that some of the moisture skips over Georgia and South Carolina from what we can tell so far. And again, this is good news as far as our ice storm goes, or our potential ice storm. First of all, the southern trend with the snow is pushing most of the ice totals way out to sea for Texas and Louisiana, and it's not something that we're going to have to worry about at all for the most part. Southern Texas, I think, still has to worry about the ice, but Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, not so much. If there is another area that I would be concerned about ice, it would still be in southern Georgia, northern portions of Florida, as this is where we are at least going to see a 1/4 inch of ice, and if we see a little bit more than that, that will cause significant problems. A 1/4 inch of ice by itself is going to cause travel disruptions.
Yeah.
Still be prepared for potential power outages, because once again, the models, they don't know exactly what's going to happen. If we end up seeing a little bit more moisture down here, if we end up seeing a longer duration event, this could very quickly turn into a 1/2 inch of ice or more, which
And
will
just
cause power outages. But I'm hoping
just a quick thing, right? So all this ice area right here, even down to this most southern portion, just there we go, even down into like this area right down in here, this area is easily 3 to 4 hours east of where I am. So now we're talking Tallahassee, we're talking Fort Lauderdale. Depending on exactly how this thing goes, it might even hit Cape Canaveral. Like, that's a pretty big ass fucking cold snap.
I'm hoping for the best, and hoping that these models are onto something here with a little bit less of an impact in Florida and Georgia. Nothing has changed, though, from what I've said yesterday. Don't be scared. Be prepared, because you don't want to let your guard down at the last minute and, you know, these things are wrong and we end up in a worst-case scenario. Because as we've been talking about for the past several weeks, the big problem here is if we do experience power outages, which is going to be possible from Texas all the way over to Florida and Georgia, even if you don't get ice, the heavy snowfall is going to be a problem. 8 inches of heavy wet snow right next to the Gulf of Mexico is going to be weighing down trees. It's going to be weighing down power lines. It is going to cause power outages even in Texas and Louisiana without the ice. One of the problems here is that we're going to have such a prolonged period of cold afterwards. It's going to be in the teens in some of these places in the mornings after the snowfall happens, and there's really not going to be a warm-up for several days. Now, there is going to be a warm-up. Notice how we still have much below average temperatures on Wednesday, Wednesday. But as I go into Thursday, notice how we've got widespread below average temperatures on Wednesday into Thursday. Those cold temperatures, once again, anomalously cold temperatures, are going to stick around at least until the weekend. But there is going to be a significant warm up as we go into Sunday and Monday. And this will likely clear everything out quite quickly. But the fact that we have to wait that long before the warm air comes in is going to cause prolonged problems in the Deep South. So keep that in mind. I would like to once again invite you to watch all of the warnings and watches come out over here on the Y'allbot channel, the 24/7 live channel on Ryan Hall Y'all Extra. There's a link in the description. There's been some bugs with this. We fixed a lot of those, so if you went over there and it was having audio troubles with the double audio and stuff, that is fixed now. And also just kind of treat this as the waiting room for my live stream. There's still a good chance that I'm going to go live. There's some factors that we're still considering to make that decision, but yeah, you'll get a notification if that happens. Make sure you subscribe to this channel and my main channel so you get those notifications. And also, Y'allbot now tracks wildfires. So if we start to see a wildfire situation happen in Southern California, it'll give you all the latest information on that as well. So yeah, a very difficult storm to forecast, but man, we've been talking about this for over a week now, at least. And we're finally here. We're on the eve of a historic storm in the Deep South. Hopefully everybody is prepared, and hopefully the farther east you go, we see less impacts. I'm still a little concerned that we're going to be surprised last minute. I don't want to talk too much about that. Just generally be prepared if you're in the Deep South. This is not something that we'll have to deal with again for quite some time, but definitely, I can't tell you how many times I've seen a storm like this where by the end of it, we're like, oh man, we definitely saw that one coming, but like at the last minute, the models changed or something, and we didn't, kind of communicate the risks properly. So everywhere that is under a winter storm watch or winter storm warning, prepare for a potential power outage and the inability to be on the roads for a couple of days. And as long as we're all on the same page there, everybody's going to be fine. This ain't the end of the world. The snow and ice are going to melt, and we'll move right along to the warm-up that's expected later next week. Thank you.
It's going to feel like the end of the world, but it won't be. But I'm going to link the video. And if you haven't already, subscribe to Ryan Hall Y'all. He's awesome. He does a lot of really, really, really good stuff. He's got a new one. Oh, that's Max Velocity. Max works with Ryan Hall as well. So yeah, this is going to be a big one. It's going to be a real, real, real big one. So yeah, hopefully we're all looking forward to it. I know I'm not, but yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be real interesting. What? What do you want?
I'm not afraid to use this to defend my home and my family. But you sure as hell don't look like any spacer I've seen before.
You the one broadcasting a message to List vessels?
If you're with List, then I'm the keeper of the enlightened. It actually worked. I was wondering if I was just yelling into the void. That message was mine, all right.
Thank you for the hydrate, Bree. How you doing? Broadcast sounded like you were in trouble.
So let me get this straight. You heard a distress call and you flew all the way down here. What are you, some sort of priest or good Samaritan? I didn't know people like you were real. But I got a heap load of problems. And I'm willing to pay my share for the help.
Kill him, steal his stuff. Could always use some extra credits.
Couldn't we all, right? Used to be 4 families that list helped set up stakes in this system. We rarely saw eye to eye in the best of times, and believe me, True, these ain't the best of times. Spacers started raiding, and it's been getting worse. Only a matter of time before they end us all. Unless you're willing to help some hard-working, pig-headed settlers out.
Well, I mean, I've been sick for about a week. Prepping for the cold snap coming in. But other than that, I'm okay. Spacers are a plague on the settled systems.
No arguments here. The Spacers have taken out the family's list satellites, so we can't even talk to each other. Isolate and eliminate, a classic tale. You fix the Lopez satellite, and I'll open a secure channel, and we can sync up and get the lay of the land. And then get all of our satellites operational.
Okay, sure.
It might be I'm getting caught up in the moment, but I actually feel optimistic for once. Thanks.
Okay, so where am I going? Try that again. There we go. Lopez Communications Satellite. Okay.
Alright, let's get this crate safe.
Is it true you're hunting down terrible? Wow. Is there anything in the galaxy you can't wrangle? You could probably lasso a whole planet if you wanted to. Oh! Something hit me. Strange that it seemed to come from your direction.
Okay. Star map. Okay, so I do actually have to take off. Have an eye infection. My water heater broke and flooded the garage. My BF lost his job. His car broke down. His replacement car broke down. He got a new job and is driving my death trap car. My work computer decided to take a shit and stop connecting to the monitor at the beginning of my shift today. And I have 2 kittens. One got hit by a car, but he's surprisingly okay now. Wow, that is a lot going on, Bree. Holy crap. I hope things get better.
Orbital pattern locked in.
Got him. We had to cancel joining a D&D game. That's not fun. Other than all that and the constant worry about money, I'm doing pretty good. Good headspace. Well, hey, you know, I mean, that's better than a not good headspace, that's for sure. Oh, I need to go up here, grab the ship parts. Okay. I got all that stuff. Lock in on the satellite. Yeah, I hope things continue for you in terms of getting better and everything, Bree. I really do. Working and lurking, no worries at all, Bree.
Which means communications is up. Sending the data on the other satellites. You do hear me, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Now that's a weight off my shoulders. It's gonna take some time dealing with someone competent. I don't suppose you want a job working hydroponics. No one ever says yes to that. Once you repair the other satellites, I'll open a channel to the other families.
Great. Ouch. Try that again. There we go. Much better.
Grav jump fully repaired.
Okay, go grab this.
Is it weird that I still get nervous around you? We're literally best friends, after all.
How did Adoring Fan become your crewmate? Oh shit. Long story short, he just shows up and starts talking to you, and it's one of those things where it's like, well, it's probably just easier to, like, deal with him. And at least you get to shoot him in the face, which is nice. Yeah, I think it was a trait, wasn't it? Yeah. That and the mortgage. Yeah, which I never paid.
Lopez to Banda? Banda, you there? You got the satellites back up? I had help. Big help from a friend. I didn't know you had friends. I'm turning over a new leaf. In that vein, we have to meet. All the families. Oh, I bet Jackie's gonna love that. I haven't exactly talked to her yet. She hasn't forgiven you, you know. Not sure I have either. It's ancient history. We all need to get over it. See you soon. All right. Connection closed. Banda's good people. Glad he's willing to meet. Time to get to fixing the other satellites.
Not quite as good as picking a class in Oblivion. Fair. This one's closer. But all the traits don't even change the world that much, just how you approach things. Yep. Basically. All right.
Do you think the documentary about your life will be made into a movie? And who do you think will play me?
Martin Short. Jesus. Holy crap, RNG there.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
Ew.
Engage and blow them to shit.
Damn. Okay. Gonna be one of those, huh?
If you have any orders, I'm ready to receive them. Marching orders, food orders, tall orders. Just let me get my stool.
He's jumping up and down in your presence. You're not wrong. That's not what I wanted. What? Because I hit the wrong fucking... Oh my god. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to hit repair, but I kept bringing up whatever this is. Which sucks.
You are the greatest. No, better than the greatest. I know that's grammatically impossible, but somehow you managed to do it.
Got ourselves some cargo.
Damn.
I'm doing an oral history of Constellation's most decorated members. It's just me repeating your name into a data slate for 5 hours.
What the fuck, dude? Holy shit.
Grab jump offline. Enemies grab drive out of commission. Oh, we've lost our shield generator.
Okay. I can take out one. This O for repairing shit sucks, though. I'm gonna be honest. Hang on. Settings, bindings. Spaceship, repair. Put it at C. At least I can hit it.
Your life will be made into a movie? And who do you think will play me?
Take them apart.
Enemies grab drive out of commission. We've lost grab jump.
Damn. Adoring fan is going to reveal he has a piss jar opposite your piss drawer opposite your bed. Probably. If I had to take a wild guess.
I'm doing an oral history of Constellation's most decorated members. It's just me repeating your name into a data slate for 5 hours.
Jesus Christ, dude. I hate him so much. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's what Adoring Fan does too, which is really weird. Okay, let me try this.
Oh my god, I'm literally following in your footsteps right now. It's so cool.
Okay. Weird things small children do too far more often than people or parents realize. Yeah. Only cool kids piss in the top drawer? Oh my god. Bafo, how you doing, buddy? My day's okay. Actually, how much do I have for money? I got 11,000? I could probably... Hang on. Let me do a thing here. So, where is... Okay. Aaron I... Volley... Wolf. Let me check something really quick. Hang on. Okay, it's in Volley. Gotcha. Came in here and I heard only cool kids piss in the top drawer. It's 11 p.m. here. What in the fucking fuck?
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Okay. Where is... Oh, I gotta do it this way. Neon. Land. There we go.
Landing initiated. Watch flaring.
Do you think the documentary about your life
This way. There we go. I gotta find a shipmaster.
See that shroud covering Neon? Believe it or not, you're looking at the only city in the settled systems that powers itself from lightning.
That's great.
Have a good one. Hey, what can I do for you? We're asking
There we
everyone
go.
to take care of any leeches on their ships. We don't want any Terramore storming through here. Okay, no problem.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Fuck. What ships you have for
You
sale?
can find something you like?
Good. The responder? Wow, that actually looks kind of cool. It's not what I was gonna do, but... The Falcon looks like a blimp. Gonna be honest. The Pterosaur... That is a big bad voodoo daddy. Holy shit. The Econohall. Oh, there's a Galileo. The Warhorse. Interesting. Sell. I want to sell the Frontier. The ship cannot be sold at this time. Why? Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to look it up. Now that Dragon Age killed their own studio, are you going to play the game? I don't know. Can't sell my Frontier ship. Yeah, view community hub. Let me see. Oh, okay, because it's on loan. It doesn't belong to you. That's why. That sucks. Want Veilguard just to see how bad it is? I mean, it's not off the table, but I don't expect anything from it. If it goes on sale, like a heavy sale or something, sure. But I'm not paying full price. No fucking way. Let me read something to you really quick about Veilguard. Let me just read something really, really quick to you. I just got to find it. I got to scroll up. These are not my words, by the way. Okay. I was thinking about the Veilguard discussion today, and I realized something very odd. I would like to preface this with the fact that I 100% had no exposure to any information about the game other than its release date prior to having played it. Literally zero. Looking back on some of the companion-specific areas and quest lines, I realized I knew what was going to happen beforehand in some instances. I'm not talking about a general logical idea of how a quest line was flowing. I mean an exact knowledge of a specific puzzle or area and how it was going to reveal itself. I can only assume that it must have been something also covered in a different game or DLC. Having played all the games so many years ago, I can't pinpoint the exact one, if they exist at all. No, you're not. You're not crazy. But I didn't say it was from you. Here's another one. This is straight from the Discord, by the way. Where is it? I think it's down... Itzy, where were we having that discussion about Veilguard? In the Discord. Do you remember? Because there were a couple other people that, like, phoned in on it. No. In the Discord, I think you might have phoned in a little bit, and then there was somebody else. No, I know. I know. That's why I said it was from someone. Because I wasn't going to read the whole thing. I was just looking for that specific paragraph. You weren't part of the Discord convo. I'm trying to look for it really, really, really quick. Because I think it might have been Bleach that brought it up in the Discord as well, and I'm looking for it. Tia might have been part of it too. But I'm just using these specifically as, like, just examples. Where is the damn thing? What channel? Ignite, no. Honestly, I should probably get rid of that Ignite RP thing. I've tried getting on to Ignite RP and it didn't go well. No, I wasn't in general, was it? There's no way it was all in general, I don't think. I literally went back and looked at the least played Dragon Age DLC from Dragon Age 2 to see if that's where I had seen the areas before. That's crazy, though. Ooh, maybe it's in here. Hang on. Okay. Here we go. So, Bleach says, I don't expect it to wow me like BG3 did, but to be honest, some of the Dragon Age games have really done that in terms of playing it. BioWare's main thing to me has always been the environment, characters, and sometimes story own the ability to make bro gamers cry about having the gaze. Shit, the hair looks really nice. I'm going to be spending all the hours on making a person. Cool. And then, that was... What day was that? Okay, so the very next day, it was written, okay, whoever said there are no spooky elements to this game is a giant liar, or they only enjoy jump scares because I am having to walk by people turned into trees who look like they are in agony. It's really annoying to have the game remind me that I can destroy objects. Yes, thank you, game. And then I put down what Carnage said about the whole thing. And then Bleach replies, it's not the best, though I do not recall ever being wowed by that part, by any of those parts in any Dragon Age game. So far, the cameos are slightly annoying as well, unless the ones I have seen so far are actually going to be game important. Also, choosing my choices of personality doesn't seem to actually do anything. Weirdly, I can only have 3 characters at a time saved, so I'm not able to see how people react to all 4 races. I'm also kind of missing the old combat systems where you could control your party more, because some enemies would be better fought with another class. Let me see. I think this is Sober. He said, I think I'll wait until Veilguard comes to Game Pass to play it. Looks gorgeous, and I kind of like the cozy medieval friends vibe, but the dialogue and shallow choices kind of bump it down the backlog for me. Plus, I still haven't played BG3. And Bleach said, yeah, so far, I'd say it's a 4 out of 5 for me. It's really fun, and I'm enjoying it. I will say, oof, does it hit you when you have to make choices sometimes? So, generally speaking, out of the people who have played it in the community, is it the best one in the world? The best Dragon Age game in the world? No. Are all the choices that were made for Veilguard perfect? No. Is it playable? Yes. But generally speaking, most people also agree with Carnage. This is what basically, in a nutshell, Carnage wrote. The way it's written is so fucking tedious, yeah. So this is what Carnage wrote, okay? The dialogue is not giving you character moments from what he had played in the video that he addressed all of this. It's just confirming what's there. For instance, one of the examples that were given were there should be people here buying bread and apples, which is what's in the game, versus a character moment, which would be, I remember being here not long ago, seeing people buy bread and apples and celebrating the upcoming season and festival. Now it's all gone. And which one gives the character more agency? Obviously, that would be the second one. Which one just confirms there should be people there? That would be the first one. Well, of course, the first one is just telling you that there should be people there, but it would also make sense that there aren't any people there because everything's going to shit. So why bring it up in the first place? When somebody goes, there should be people here buying bread and apples. No, actually, there shouldn't be people buying bread and apples right now because the whole city is literally falling apart and is under attack. Why would there be people buying bread and apples right now? The writing isn't the best. So in those instances, it's less about the characters having moments and more about the dialogue being overgamed and taking away that agency to confirm bad things happened here. Ko even said a lot of the time he doesn't feel like Rook. He feels like someone attempting to play Rook, but being talked down to like a child. And what he used for examples are that block should go there to get the key, just like last time. instead of being able to cognitively figure that out for yourself. It sounds like some things were removed or changed at the last minute. I don't know. I don't really know. What are you saying yes to, Itzy? The being talked down to thing? Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird. And I saw, like, even, let's face it, Asmongold is Asmongold. He's going to do what he's going to do, right? But having never played any of the previous Dragon Age games, like, I'd be playing it the same way. He was really, really confused because he said that there was very strange emphasis put on certain things, and he didn't know whether it was because he didn't play any of the previous games or whether it was just because excuse me, they didn't know how to properly emote emphasis onto a thing. Excuse me, onto a thing. Oh, don't swallow water that way. Onto a thing, right? He couldn't tell the difference, so they would emote a certain way and put a weird emphasis on a thing, but he didn't, because the way that the dialogue was structured, he couldn't tell whether it was because he couldn't tell whether he didn't get it or not because they were referencing back to the previous games, or because they just didn't know how to, like, accurately put emphasis on a thing. It wasn't even a bless you bloop. I took a sip of water and I breathed it in and it got stuck. Oh. So yeah, it's just like it's weird. It's really, really, really weird. Medicine, how you doing, buddy? Like, overall, Itzy, what did you think of it? You are not a fish man. It's true. I am not a fish man. I should not be breathing water. Breathing water is bad. I'd ask Bleached, but Bleached isn't here right now. It's like 19. Mm-hmm. Yep. Itzy said it was snowing where she is. Just started snowing, yep. I even tried to go back to it with a more optimistic view. Okay. And I just couldn't play it. So, why couldn't you play it after having already gone through and played it? What was it that stopped you from playing it? It snows once every 10 years. Yeah, this is going to be a big one, supposedly, Medicine. Like, Eastern Texas, they're probably looking at somewhere between 5 to 6 inches of snow. So, the dialogue, the feeling like my choices didn't matter, the haphazardly broached social issues. Got it. I think that was a thing that was brought up too. It all felt clumsy. Yeah, I want to say that there were a couple of videos, and chances are they were more like people trying to use things as excuses to be anti-woke, right? I don't pay much credence to people like that, but if they are emphasizing it, then obviously there's kind of some sort of problem too, right? So I remember that there were some where it was like, even to me, when they just go, here, I'll play the video just with no context, and they play the video, it would be something like, you know, somebody would say, oh, well, I guess I better go talk to her, and they'd be like, no, them. It's like, whoa, hang on. You know what I mean? Like, let's just calm down a second. First off, nobody said that whoever the character was a they, them. Okay? Maybe if that was brought up a little bit ahead of time, maybe if you said, hey, we should go talk to them. They are waiting for us, right? They like this thing. They will know. All right, we can put 2 and 2 together, right? But when somebody makes an honest mistake and says, well, whoever this person is, we should go talk to her, and somebody goes, no, motherfucker, it's them. It's like, Jesus. Whoa. You know what I mean? Like, that's a little heavy-handed. People were acting like this is the first Dragon Age game that covered sexual dynamics. It's so weird. If I'm being honest, I feel like one of the reasons why they do that, specifically, is because they just want to be pissy. Like, it sounds really, really stupid, but I feel like that's what it is with all, like, the other shit that's going on.
Sure, how about it?
Is they just really, really, really want to be pissy, and point out every single little thing they possibly can. If that makes any sense. Auto electron beam. Missile launcher. Okay. So these are the ones that I want to focus on. People just want a reason to be upset. I actually agree. Yeah. I would agree with that. What they got for a reactor? X100. And then an X50? Really? That's the grav drive. Field generators, no. I don't think I've seen games be like that other than Saints Row Remake. Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the games that tried doing crap like that also flopped really, really hard. Again, Forspoken, right? Forspoken put some really weird emphases on a lot of different things, but it also didn't help that the game had an overworld with nothing in it. Literally, the dungeons were all copy-paste. Just stuff like that. And it's like the game just wasn't even finished. So, unfortunately, a lot of the time, people who are like really out for blood will take something like that and use it as a like gotcha moment. To be like, yeah, see? You see what I mean? The game's automatically gonna suck because of this. And it's like, well, that's not how it works. The games would have sucked either way. Right? I mean, if they're rushing it out in that state, the game was going to be horrible either way. Not to mention, I don't remember anyone... I really don't remember anyone pissing and moaning about any of the shit that you end up with in Baldur's Gate 3, right? So if Dragon Age has done, you know, like, it talked about different, you know, sexual identities and gender and stuff like that before, and Baldur's Gate 3 is doing the same stuff, then the only thing I can think of is maybe it's the way that this stuff is delivered in Veilguard, where it's just the writing is so awkward and they talk down to you a lot of the time, but then you also have the overemphasis of it specifically because with all this anti-woke shit that's going on, everybody is just trying to find something to use as an excuse, if that makes any sense. Drew, what's going on, buddy? Does that make any sense? To be fair, no one's going to bother modding it out like you could with Baldur's Gate 3, so you're forever stuck with it. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. Also, White Knights, good to see you, buddy. Been a minute. I would agree, but at the same time, you also have two different ways of doing a thing, right? Baldur's Gate 3, it took them 10 years to make the thing, and to the point where the company put so much time and effort and love into it where they went bankrupt, I believe twice and almost a third time. Right? But I feel like maybe it's how ham-fisted some things are when it comes to stuff like that in certain games compared to how they're done in Baldur's Gate 3. Not to mention, like, Larian offers mod support and everything else, whereas, what is it, a month after Veilguard, the company that made it is done? They're shut down? And it also doesn't help. Oddly, this is kind of fair, too. I also think it doesn't help that after Baldur's Gate 3, everybody was really, really excited for Dragon Age Veilguard because they went, wow, so this is what CRPGs can really do now. Holy crap. And then they got literally the opposite of a CRPG, which is what everybody was initially hoping for. They just wanted basically Baldur's Gate, but they wanted it in the Dragon Age universe. So it already didn't start off on a good note. You know what I mean? Which, I mean, that's fair. That's definitely kind of a bummer. There we go. That's what I wanted. Didn't miss much. Can thank gaming journalists for that expectation. I mean, to an extent, sure, but at the same time, you can't... You also can't just blame everything on gaming journalists, much as I'd like to, and I say that only because... Let's face it, like, Dragon Age... If I could be reading it completely wrong, but I know, like, maybe you, Bloop, and I know Itzy, and Bleached, and a couple of other people have played the previous Dragon Ages. Those were all CRPG, weren't they? Never played Dragon Age? Itzy, were they, Let me check exit, edit. No. Where the fuck? Color. Do you remember, were those all CRPG, Itzy? Flare P15MW. Is Veilguard considered CRPG? No. No. So I know one of the biggest things, at least through Co-Carnage, was there was disappointment because it was not a CRPG, which is what he in particular was looking for. Origins was considered a traditional RPG, while subsequent entries are story-driven action role-playing games. Okay. So, Origins would be considered more like it would be your CRPG, or classic RPG kind of deal. Which I think is what people were looking for after Origins anyway. And then, there you go. They didn't advertise themselves as BG3, but Our Universe, so that's purely on the journalists. Again, you can only blame so much on the journalists. That's the problem, right? When you release something off the coattails of Baldur's Gate 3, and everybody's been waiting for a new entry, and the previous entry was a CRPG, and people automatically get into their heads with Baldur's Gate 3, this is what we need. Right here, this is exactly what we need for Dragon Age, and then the trailer comes out, and it's anything but what Baldur's Gate 3 was, systems-wise, RPG-wise, etc., before you even start to see whether it be the lackluster writing, or whether it be the talking down to from the characters, or whether it be the pacing of the game, or emphases on really strange things, people are already going to be kind of upset. Who was the journalist that said future RPG devs are screwed when BG3 came out? I remember that. I can't remember who it was, though. So, again, you can't blame everything on game journalists. Much as I'd love to, you can't, right? You can't blame everything on game journalists. That to me is, at best, that to me is showing, like, blaming shit on game journalists is fine to an extent when you're talking about the end of games journalism, which is basically where we're at, and they're scrambling trying to get money to keep their shit going, and then sure, they write amazing reviews for games that aren't really all that amazing. That I can completely understand. Having said that, though, the problem is that when people are expecting one thing because of the previous version of it, and then they play another game that is exactly what they wanted for the next version of the franchise that they love, and then the next version of the franchise that they love comes out, and it's anything but, people are automatically going to have a problem with it, whether game journalists hyped it up or not. The thing with Kotaku is they just post desperate looking takes to get clicks and say BS left and right, which is true. That's absolutely true. That 100%. Kotaku for a very long time has been doing stuff like that, for sure. What are you? Disruptor 3300A auto electron beam. Okay. These are it, huh? They don't have the 3300s? At least I'm not seeing them. PB30? Okay, what is this? That's an auto electron beam as well. So... oh god, where'd it go? Why? R. There we go. This is also a really, really weird way of mounting shit. Okay. Total's $9 grand. Wait a minute, what? Hang on. Delete that. Add. Oh, okay, I guess it is $9 grand. So, what's the difference? But I'm assuming the difference is that with a regular electron beam, you have to click to fire. I'm assuming. Versus just being able to hold it down. One error. What is the error? There. One error. Flight check. Ship does not have at least 3 different weapon types. Yes, it does. Ship has more than 3 different weapon types. Oh, so because it's an electron... okay, I gotcha. Because it's not an auto electron beam. Okay, that makes sense. Kinda stupid, but sure. Which one are you? You're the P-15. I think it was the MW, wasn't it? And that was, yeah. So I could do... I could do that. What is the error? Ship has more than... what? How? It's the same thing. No, it isn't. Okay, how did I fuck that up? Try that again. P-15... there. There. Also, who in the hell decided that you couldn't... it drives me nuts. Oh yeah, you can't sell your ship. Your original ship. Like, what? Why would you do that? Yeah, but it's not just Kotaku, right? That's kind of the issue, is that it's not just Kotaku. Everybody and their mother is going insane over game journalists, just in general. It doesn't matter whether it's Kotaku or Game Radar or Game Informer or like Play before they shut down. Like there's tons of different game journalists, and yeah. It's stupid. I agree that there are definitely people out there who probably shouldn't have a job if they're just going to be talking the same crap over and over again, right? And like doing it blindly, by the way. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that every single games journalist is going to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, hang on, let me see here. Starfield reviews. Ooh, Jesus. So let's see. Starfield review through IGN. What do they have to say? I don't actually care. I just want to see their like bottom line. I'm just scrolling down. Just give me a minute. Okay. So this is IGN's review. Now, I do have to preface this by saying that the reason why they label it as a 7, I don't necessarily agree with why they label it as a 7, but I understand the I do understand the reasoning behind it. So when we look at something just typically and somebody says rate this one, on a scale of 1 to 10, if it's just okay, we would rate it a 5 because it's not bad, but it's not much better than that either, right? But they rate it as 7 because 7 is their 5, essentially, right? So when they say 7, they can go, oh yeah, it's good. That's what they're doing. So just remember that, okay? Starfield has a lot of forces working against it, but eventually the allure of its expansive role-playing quests and respectable combat make its gravitational pull difficult to resist. I would disagree with that, but here's the verdict. It's never a great sign when someone recommends a game on the grounds that it gets good after more than a dozen hours, but that's very much the kind of game Starfield is, and I do recommend it. There are a lot of forces working against it, and the combination of disjointed space travel, non-existent maps, aggravating inventory management, and a slow rollout of essential abilities very nearly did it in. It was the joys of piloting a custom spaceship into and out of all sorts of morally ambiguous situations in a rich sci-fi universe that eventually pulled it out of a nosedive. But we have already established that you are not piloting a custom spaceship into and out of all sorts of morally ambiguous situations. So that's just flat out a lie, because that's all done via cutscenes and loading screens. I'm glad that I powered through the early hours because its interstellar mystery story pays off, and once the ball got rolling, combat on foot and in space gradually became good enough that its momentum carried me into New Game Plus after I'd finished the main story after around 60 hours. Like Skyrim and Fallout before it, there's still an immense amount of quality role-playing quests and interesting NPCs out there waiting to be stumbled across, and the pull to seek it out is strong. I don't feel like it is. Now again, this is subjective. I understand that, and I disagree with a lot of what they're saying. But that's their opinion. But even then, they rated it at their bare minimum, Like, they rated it at their bare minimum of shit that most people will see. Right? So 7 is their bare minimum. Okay? PC Gamer. What did they have to say? A 75. Jesus. Bethesda's biggest RPG by far, but nowhere near its best. Slow liftoff, which that's totally fair. Faction action, haven't seen much, don't really care. Packing heat, again, don't really care. Too big to fill, I can agree with that. Sandbox of Stars, we do know that that's exactly what it is. Equipment malfunctions, kind of cool, but shares plenty of DNA with Skyrim and Fallout 4, but ultimately falls short of both. And again, I think that's the most egregious thing. I really do feel like that is the most egregious thing when it comes to Starfield. So it's not just here's, and the only reason why I'm using it is because that's the game that we're currently using, right? Or that we're currently playing. But you can't just blame it all on game journalists, right? Because go back to Veilguard, and game journalists tried to hype the crap out of Veilguard, but when whether it be you as just a viewer, you as a consumer, a streamer, a content creator, looked at the videos that they put out, and they were putting emphases on these really weird things that don't matter to somebody who's actually going to play the game, it just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense as to why they would do that, which, at least to me, kind of feels like, okay, what's going to happen now? You know what I mean? Like, what is it that's... What does that mean for the rest of the game? What about the rest of the stuff that I care about? Damn, that thing's on its nuts. Holy shit. Like, I'll be completely honest, in terms of jobs, I want to say that in the 21st century, being a game dev has to be one of the most stressful, right? Not stressful on your body or anything like that, although stress is one hell of a killer. But you do have to imagine that it's really sad, and I don't blame any of the devs, by the way, for how Veilguard came out, how Starfield came out, because they aren't the ones who get to make the decisions as to what stays and what goes. I feel like it's really, really, really shitty to know, especially now in 2025, that if you become a game dev, you are hired specifically to create a thing the way that they want you to create it. They don't want you to bring in any new ideas unless it's going to save them money somehow. And even if your new ideas work, can still be shit-canned specifically because of the time frame in which things need to be done. And then at the end of the day, if the game flops or isn't brought out to expectations that should be there, by the way, I 1,000,000% agree that there should be at least a baseline of expectations, and that bar should be set a lot higher. But if the game doesn't meet expectations, it's not the publisher that gets shit. it's the devs that get shit, and ultimately the devs that get fired. That's pretty crap. Like, let me put it this way. Veilguard, is it the best thing in the world? No. But I guarantee if you took those devs from Dragon Age Veilguard and you actually looked at their resumes and you spoke with their managers or team leads or whatever, right? And you sat down with them and go, okay, here's Steven, here's Mary. This company is doing nothing but losing money, but we don't want to lose Steven and Mary, right? So team lead for both Steven and Mary. What strengths does Mary have? What weaknesses does Mary have? And what strengths and weaknesses does Steven have? And then by doing that, you can go to Steven and Mary and say, listen, this place is closing down. It's doing nothing but pissing money away. We want to keep you on. We want to make you part of another team. Here is a list of other teams that we have where we think you'd be really, really, really good because we've spoken to your team lead and everything like that. We think you guys would fit really well in one of these teams. Which one do you want? I think that's the better way to go about it versus going, yeah, no, we're sorry and we hear you and we'll do everything we can to fix everything. And then a month later, you shut the company down and now hundreds, if not thousands of people are out of a job. And the company's just like, well, we'll help with severance. And it's like, that's ridiculous. Me personally, I would much, much, much rather have game devs in general still working. Because every time you lose a game dev, that's one less person that can be doing something that is really creative. Sounds like communism to me, oh god. But you know what I mean, right? Okay. Let's try this again. Probably not going to go well, but we'll try. Yeah, I keep hitting the wrong goddamn button. Really gotta stop hitting that button. Is there a way that I might be able to come in behind them? Okay. So now...
Grab jump down, Captain.
I can get one of them. I can always get one of them.
Grab jump system flatlined. Enemy's grab drive out of commission.
Okay. We're getting closer. Put that into engine. Actually, no, you know what? Hang on. Put that into here. Hang on, I'm just changing something. Okay, there we go.
Enemy's grab drive out. Taking that on grab jump.
Okay, so it seems like the best thing to do would be to boost through. For sure. And not go toe-to-toe with them. Because toe-to-toe will absolutely fuck you up. Which is fine.
Enemy's grab drive out of commission. We've lost all propulsion. Grab jump
Damn. Okay, so I can get 2. And boost as soon as they pop up. Damn. I did. How you doing, Nightshade? Nice.
Enemy's grab drive out of commission. Grab drives down. Jump drive down.
Come on. I just need to get behind him.
Attach their grab drive.
There we go.
Jump drives restored.
Had a great night out with friends on Sunday. Was off work today and just finished up some fun times in Remnant 2 with friends. Nice. Sounds good. How you doing tonight besides the occasional booming? I'm doing okay. I think since like Wednesday, I've been just like constantly tired. And then yesterday, basically I slept most of the day. Even today, I woke up, was up for maybe 2-3 hours, slept another easily 5-6 hours, then grabbed something to eat, slept another hour and a half, and then started stream. So I'm definitely fighting something, but I don't know what. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what, but I'm definitely fighting a thing. Well, all that sleep heads it off at the pass. Well, I mean, I've been having like lop sweats too. So I'm not entirely sure. But I mean, it's like I don't, other than like my voice, because that's really the only other symptom is, you know, my voice will like start to give out a little bit, right? Other than that, I don't feel like there's any one particular thing that's wrong. It's just I kind of generally overall am tired and feel like just junk. Great. And I know that there's, I can't remember where you are, Nightshade, but we're, I know myself and Itzy and Medicine and a bunch of us are, trying to get the cold snap. Trying to get through the cold snap. How are you doing? You're in New England, okay. So you're already in it. How is it up there? Got the snow as everyone was going home yesterday. Ouch. Oh, good.
Just let me get my stool.
Right.
You're shooting at ghosts now.
Almost canceled, but everyone was too excited to hang out. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. I have a ladder, which I don't think is where I need to go. Oh, there we go.
So, this is our savior, huh? Figured you'd need someone else
What the
to do something
fuck?
Charming as ever.
Who the fuck puts a window there?
Sure the spacers got the wins. No contact with them.
All of them? My God.
Shit.
They were good people. They died. Needlessly. Because we couldn't get our act together.
Got like 6 to 8 inches, I think the forecast said. Haven't paid attention at all today since I didn't have to. No, that's fair. Totally fair.
The spacers are a threat to us all, Jackie. And that is the salient point. Mistakes were made. We need to get past that. What I'm proposing is a mutual defense pact. Nothing else. Each of us throws in our ships, men, materials, and whatnot. Enough to protect all of our asses.
I wouldn't give you one solitary ounce of helium-3 if my life depended on it.
The problem is, it does. I think we all need to cool off. Stranger, a word?
Yeah, I've been trying to talk to you for like 2 minutes, dude.
First things first. You did an honest day's work, you deserve an honest day's pay. Here, with heartfelt compliments. But I expect you know what's coming next.
No.
We're not military folk, and I'm not ashamed to say we are out of our depth. I'll pay you more, much more. If you can help kick the spacers out of our system for good, and coordinate our efforts to do so.
Okay, tell me what you need then.
Right you are. So we're not babes in the woods. Each family has a ship or two and hard men and women that can handle themselves in a firefight. But the root of the problem is, admittedly, a self-inflicted injury. My family was here first, and when Liz sent other families here, perhaps I didn't take to it kindly. Might be I made an odd credit here or there at their expense. Something Lemaire especially has never let me live down. But now we need the Lemaires and the Bandits both, I reckon.
Okay. How bad is the self-inflicted injury?
Listen, I'm not proud of what I did, but this was my system first. Then Jackie Comes Lately arrives, and maybe it rubbed me wrong. But it's ancient history. We gotta evolve or we're just fuel for the spacers.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I wouldn't hold my breath with Jackie. But Band is good folk. Well, hopefully. We need to cooperate now, but also in the future. We need a mutual defense pact. As our new mercenary commander, please talk with Band and Lemaire. Lemaire, God help us, especially we could use. Her family's got the most ships and crew by far. But if she's a lost cause, Ben and I can muddle through.
Okay. Where's Banana? There he is.
Hello, stranger. Your work in getting the satellites up? You've done us a good turn. I know it was paying work, but a lot of mercs wouldn't even take a list contract. You here to talk about the defense pact?
Well, Albin was hoping you'd join.
I figured he might. I mean, I agree that right now coming together makes sense, but going forward, it's hard to imagine Jackie and Albin working together for the long haul without one winding up with a knife in the back.
Any advice on getting this to work?
If you can get those stubborn mules to work together, really together, they might be able to see the sense of this defense pact going forward.
Okay, glad you're willing to help.
Not much of a choice, really. Well, the Bandits will join the defense pact. We got one ship operational, another we can patch up. It's not much, but you'll have us when you need us.
Okay. So, Banana's all set. Actually, let's talk to him first.
So is the defense pact in business? Come on, don't keep me in suspense.
Let me talk to Jackie. I'll get back to you.
I'll be here. Fingers crossed and all that.
Okay, Jackie.
Just so you know, Albin is a con man and a thief. Associating with the likes of him reflects poorly on your character.
Okay. My only goal here is to kick... Oh, actually, no. You know what? What did he do to you?
When my crew first arrived, Albin was all charm and eager to deal. It seemed like the start of a fruitful relationship. But quickly it became clear that he was grifting us.
Oh.
Machines we bought broke down, shipments he hauled for us went missing, and help he promised never materialized. I swore I'd never work with him again. Oh, he's lucky I'm not a vengeful woman.
Right. My only goal here is to kick the spacers out of this system, period. I don't like them either, but this defense pact is the best chance everyone lives.
Don't be so certain. So here's the deal. Odds are good my crew can hold out against the spacers all by ourselves. If we're gonna band together, I have the most to contribute and the most to lose. The smart play for my interests is the Lemaire's hunker down and outlast the storm.
So what should I do? Should I pay her $2 grand, or should I try and persuade her? What do you guys think? How charming am I? Well, I've only done this one other time and it worked. That's the extent of my charm.
Do you have brain damage or something?
Wow. Oh, she's so lucky I don't fucking shoot her in the throat. Well, I'm with Spectre Persuade. Okay.
I may not be some sort of military expert, but you can't know that for certain.
Swayed her into doing the Macarena after shooting her and reloading, right? Holy shit. A Band of Lopez alliance without you will affect your interest down the road, which, that's true.
That is a good point.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? We have a much better chance of killing the Spacers together.
Well, that's certainly true.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Ooh, do you want us to fight your battles for you?
Well, if you're offering, maybe you're on the level, maybe you're not.
God damn it.
But I know for damn certain Albin's crooked. Sorry.
No, hang on. Wait. Wait. Can I load, like... Hang on, let's go to save. When was the last time I saved? Lemaire's ship. Okay. Load. No, I want to load. No, I want to load, you fucking... Okay, yeah. Anybody who literally says that this UI is good is full of shit.
So, this is our savior, huh? Figured you'd need someone else to do something useful.
Charming as ever. First things first, I'm pretty sure the Spacers got...
Sound like you're right behind me? I do?
All of them? My God.
Shit.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Good people. They died. Needless. Because we didn't get our act together.
That's rich coming from you.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad it's coming through clear.
Albin.
The Spacers are a threat to us all, Jackie.
And that is the salient point.
Okay, let me see. I don't have any skill points. Fuck. Damn it, ass. How you doing, Sophia?
We need to get past that. What I'm proposing is a mutual defense pact. Nothing else. Each of us throws in our ships, men, materials, and whatnot, enough to protect all of our asses.
I wouldn't give you one solitary ounce of helium-3 if my
Not
life
sure.
depended on it.
Totally fair.
The problem is, it does. I think we all need to cool off.
Yeah.
Stranger.
Jackie. Cool the fuck off, Jackie.
First things first. You did an honest thing.
Yeah, that's great. Awesome.
I expect you know
Great.
we're not military.
True.
Pay you more.
Great. Tell me what you need.
Right, you are.
Got it.
So we're not big.
Yep.
But the root of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
My family was
Understood.
I made.
Yep.
Now we need the
We need him. How much?
Listen.
Got it.
Then Jackie comes.
Great.
But it's ancient history.
Ancient history. Hope to convince him. Great. Got it. Awesome. Fantastic. Hi, Sophia.
Hello, stranger.
Hello.
I know it was pain.
I know.
You here to talk about?
Yes, I am. Albin was hoping.
I figured he might.
Yep.
I mean, I agree that right now.
Going forward, I get it. Mm-hmm. Glad you're willing to help.
Not much of a choice, really.
Okay.
Well.
Great.
Not much, but you'll have.
Awesome. Okay. Now, I'm going to save. We are saving. This way we don't have to go through it again if I fail with Jackie.
Just so you know.
That's great.
Associated.
Awesome. Okay. What did Albin do to you exactly?
When my crew first arrived,
Yep.
it seemed like the start of
Mm-hmm.
the machines we bought broke.
Got it.
I swore I...
Yep. Okay. He's played me straight so far. Everyone lives. Yeah, let's do that.
Don't be so certain.
Listen.
So here's the deal.
Okay.
Odds are good my crew can hold out against the spacers all by ourselves.
All by the cell. Okay.
If we're gonna band together, I have the most to contribute and the most to lose.
Yeah, but you'll lose all of it.
Play for my interests is the Lemaire's hunker down and outlast the storm.
All right. Well, you know what? I am not above bribery.
You think that would cover it? My whole family almost died because of him.
So?
5 times that much. Final offer. And if you think Albin can repay you, you're dreaming.
That went well. 10,000 credits. I don't even know how much I have. Fuck. Okay. So she wants 10,000 credits if we go that way. Let's try and persuade. If we fail, we'll reload and do it again. And then I'll check and see how much money I have.
I may not be some sort of military expert, but you can't know that for certain.
Okay. Yeah. Will affect your interest down the road.
That is a good point.
Yeah, it is. Do you want us to fight your battles for you?
Well, if you're offering.
Fuck.
Well, that's certainly true.
Yeah. Okay. Lot of sal. You know, joining this defense pact is no. Going to be a lot of salvage if we pull this off.
There are considerably safer.
What do you mean?
Credits.
What?
Maybe you're on the level.
You.
Maybe you're not.
God damn it.
But I know for damn certain.
Okay. Hang on. How much money do I have before I do this? I've got not enough. Fantastic. Okay. So I just have to persuade her. That's all I can really do. All right, Jackie.
Just so you know, I'll be associating with the... When my crew first arrived, it seemed like the machines we bought broke.
Great.
I swore I...
Awesome.
My
Spacers
crew
out.
misjudged you.
Yeah.
So here's the deal.
Okay.
Odds are good.
Yeah.
If we're gonna band
Great.
the smart play...
Awesome. Persuade.
I may not be some sort of military expert. That...
Is a good point. We know.
Well...
Okay.
They're already ahead.
There we go.
as is. Well, you might have a point.
There we go.
Fine. Let Albin know that I'm willing to try this defense pact for now.
Yeah. Next time, don't ask about brain damage.
A defense pact gives us a real chance at a future. So is a defense... Come on, don't...
Okay. I even got Jackie on board.
You convinced Jackie? Now I do believe in miracles. How in the hell did you manage that?
I mean, what's important is she's in, and you should shut up, because Jackie sucks.
I guess there's no need to know how the sausage gets made this time. So, the sensors have picked up 2 contact groups. Undoubtedly our spacer friends. We don't have many ships, but we can send them with you. Or hold them in reserves, your call.
I could use your help. Send the ships you can.
You got it. I'll send along word. After you deal with the spacers, meet back on my farm. I've got an idea how to find where the spacers are based.
Great. I'm gonna go back to my ship. Pray to God I never have to do that again.
I'll head to my crew position.
Okay, you'll head to your crew position. Where is Fuckhead?
Yes, infallible one? Oh, you hit me. Your aim is immaculate, so I suspect something must be wrong with your weapon.
The time machine is not important. What's important is he managed to persuade her. Mm-hmm. It's true. Okay. What is this? What are we doing? What? Hang on. Star map. I got a motherfucking star map. Spacer ships orbiting to Nebula 3 to Nebula 2A. We'll go with 3 first.
Enemy's grav drive out of commission.
There we go.
Took some damage here, but we're clear. Thanks, stranger.
What traits do you end up selecting for your character? The hero one, so I could get the adoring fan, so I could just constantly shoot him in the face. And the one where I have a really nice home, but I also have a mortgage.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
Okay, got that one. Got that. Where is it? There it is. No. There we go. Perfect. Oops, sorry. All right. Now, go here. Back out. Travel to these assholes.
Got ourselves some cargo. That's the grab drive. Get it working.
You took out the jump drive.
Won't be enough left for salvage when I'm done. Just try and escape.
Enemy's jump drive is offline.
Gotta finish things quick. The grab drive's down. This is gonna be good.
They've lost grav jump capability. Enemy's grav drive disabled.
Nice.
Spacer contacts eliminated. That was
heroes.
Thanks.
Easy peasy. Okay, need to grab all the other crap. Lopez Watchdog. Uh-oh. Think we lost one. That's okay, I'll take his stuff. It'll be fine. Come on. Through it. I'm right here. Grab that stuff. Now go to this one. Nice. Okay, where do they want me?
Beginning landing site.
This is so cool.
It really is, isn't it?
Why are that here? What's the matter with you?
It's okay, it's just the adoring fan, Sarah. I don't like this. Oh, okay.
Glad to hear you're back, safe and sound. Banda, you owe me 30 credits.
You're tougher than I thought.
Easy money. So while you were doing that, I used the communication satellites to triangulate some spacers chatter.
You did what?
I'm more than just a pretty face. Anyway, there's an old derelict star station the spacers are using as a base.
Okay, we need to send every ship we got.
Our ships ain't exactly in the best of repair.
No shit.
We'll see how many we can get back online for the big show. There are undoubtedly a lot of spacers there, both ships and men on the station itself.
We need to excise this cancer from our system. Every last one of them.
It's true.
100% agree. So, oh glorious leader, any words of wisdom or inspiration before we embark?
Sure, why not?
This is it. The big one. We need to bring everything we got to bear. There won't be any do-overs on this one. We'll all be waiting for you to jump in.
Okay. Fantastic. Can I take some of your shit? You're not looking, so it's not like, you know... You won't even know it's gone. Why did I take the box of tissues? God damn it. No. No. God, these guys really have nothing, do they? Okay, so 1 is out. I got 2, 4, and 5. Better be enough.
Yes, your immaculateness. What can I do for you?
Oh, why? Is that what he ended up doing?
Complete. Orbit steady.
Actually, wait, hang on. Back out, back out, back out. Save, yes.
Enemy's grab drive out of commission.
You're no match for us.
Attacked their grab drive.
I got this.
You took out their jump drive. Their shield system is damaged.
Look alive! Spacers got reinforcements. More contacts jumping in.
That's fine. Let's do it.
Their grab drive's down. Enemy's shield grid is fried.
hours.
Jesus, dude. We're quick to inform people that they were overreacting. Huh? How's the game? It's okay. I wouldn't call it anything special, but it's okay. How you doing? He did it twice. Oh, God. Okay, need to get these two. Oh, was there one I missed? Yep. Well, okay, that's two. That's 2K out. What's this one? Okay, go for this one first. It's farther out. How you doing, DJ? There, and then I can head to the space station and shoot people. Come on. Oh. Cargo hold is full? Oh. Well, that's a bummer.
Green lights on outer hatch. We're docked.
There was a small bit of dust on your shoulder. How dare it try to spoil perfection? But don't worry, I blew it off.
All right. Fuck it, we're going in.
lost them.
They got lucky.
That'll work. Let me get all the other crap from the dead people.
Those robot pods appear to be intact. Perhaps we can investigate.
What does she want me investigating? I wasn't listening.
It is much more comfortable inside the ship. Maybe we shouldn't stay out here for too long.
Sarah, listen, we got a job to do. I'm not excited about this either.
Well, I see our ship is still in one piece. That's some good news, at least.
Sure. Idiot. There. Okay.
Find anything useful?
I'm trying. There we go. Credits. Okay. Here. Ooh. This one. And then this one, maybe? Yes. Nice. Yeah. Good. Open the damn door. Ew, no. I hear another spacer somewhere. Sushi? Nice. I like sushi. You know what? Fuck these guys. I'm gonna take their left slipper. The Orion. It's a laser rifle. Ooh. Okay, I'll take that. 43 Ultra Mag. Space sushi. Yes. Who doesn't love, like, just sushi in general, let alone space sushi? Oh. Hey, buddy. Pack of smokes. Staple gun. Empty beer. Who leaves an empty beer bottle in their locker? Plushie? I'm taking the plushie. Two dates for Darla 4. Damn. No. Don't care about any of that crap. They're all down here. No, just okay. There. I'll take it. Good. Now let's see if they got anything that's worth it. Meal pack chicken. Nice. Oh, what are you? A parse pooch. Let's see. Anything? Paramore? Yeah, I'll take that. A crimping tool. I hear something squishy. VTuber's YouTube got hacked. It's doing crypto markets now. That's not the first time I've heard of something like that, and that really, really sucks. Because, YouTube's gonna sit on that for literally ever and do nothing. Who was it? Anyway.
Well, well. It appears these spacers have gotten their hands on a Galbank safe.
Really? Where? I like safes. Damn it. Only stolen safe key can unlock. I can't pick the lock? They had to have taken the key, right? There's no way that they were just like, we're gonna steal the safe and not take the key. It was a bait and switch? Ew. What do you mean, Bloop? Wait. So they got hacked. They got the account back. And then tried to do a crypto thing saying that they'd been hacked? Oh, God. I'll never understand the crypto bullshit. Like, in this day and age, there is no reason, unless you're galactically stupid, to get into crypto anything. Well, no. What I don't understand isn't, like, crypto itself. What I don't understand is why people are so supremely stupid when it comes to believing that crypto is going to do anything for them. Like, the time for when people could actually do something with crypto and not have to worry so much about what was going to happen to them has come and gone. Honestly. It was good if you didn't spend 10,000 Bitcoin on pizza back in 2010. Yeah. Yeah, now it's just... like, who cares? Sentient AI adapters? Contraband item, these are illegal to have on you or in your ship. Security ships orbiting major settlements will scan your ship for contraband and will not let you land until the scan is complete. You have a chance of smuggling contraband past them. If you fail, you could be arrested and have your contraband... Oh, okay. That's the contraband. Got it. So, then let me get rid of that shit. Because I don't want to deal with any of that crap. Well, and it's like, I remember a buddy of mine and we talked about, oh, well, you know, I mean, hey, if we get... And again, this is back in, like, even 2013, 2014, right? Hey, you know, if we save up and we get, like, this latest and greatest video card, right, we could just leave our PCs on. We could mine. We could even get another PC, right? We get another PC, like a second one, and all it's going to do is crypto mine, and we could just keep, you know, mining for Bitcoin and maybe a little bit of Ethereum here and there, like, and crap like that. And that's all well and fine, but it didn't happen. And now it's like, if you have Bitcoin, great. If you don't, well, then there you have it. Right? There's no reason to fucking do any of that crap anymore. The power costs. Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But again, like, this was like 25 years or 10, like 15 years ago. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of shit's happened in 15 years. It evolved into multi-level marketing. Yeah, in a lot of ways it did. Absolutely.
This is the first deep breath I've taken in months. I make no illusions. You did this. And now it's up to us to keep it going.
Was a team effort.
Very diplomatic. It's horseshit, of course. But it sounded nice. The rest of the families and I, well, we chipped in for a reward. I know it's probably a pittance compared to what someone like you makes. But, we're just dirt poor farmers and miners just trying to get by. I think I need to shut up now. Don't want to get...
Be careful, or I'll tell everyone you're a softie.
Don't you dare! I have my precious reputation to maintain. If you ever are in this system, you come back and visit. We'll give you a warm welcome for the ages.
$5,000. Not terrible. Not the best either, but not terrible. I think the problem that I have with crypto stuff nowadays is just like, how is it that anybody could be so stupid to think for 1 second that any of the shit that you could possibly get is even going to matter? You know what I mean? Like, nobody's gonna get anything out of it. Not at this point. Nah, leave that. That's empty. I already picked these guys clean.
You are incredible.
We did it. We did it. Incredible.
Just want to make sure I don't miss anything and I can grab pretty much whatever. Captain's computer, huh? Status inactive. I'll leave that alone. Do not release these robots. These Model A's are from a Freestar freighter we jumped near Cheyenne. 2 bots were defending the ship. It took us an hour to hack in and put them to sleep. Donnie thinks he can recode them to do chores around the station, so unless that's your name, stop now. If they wake up, these robots will attack on sight. Damn, I wish I had known that. That would have been really funny. Oop. Taking that. Sparkling water and cheese.
Should we find some more?
Okay, let's take a look. How much money do I have now? 45,000. Okay, not terrible. I know where I am gonna go, though.
I'm doing an oral history of Constellation's most decorated members. It's just me repeating your name into a data slate for 5 hours. I'm not sure what you were trying to hit, but I apologize for getting in your way.
I'm sure they're sad to see you go.
Okay, here. Back out, back out. Volley. No. Alpha. Neon.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Where? Oh. Yes, Sarah?
Hey, I need you to listen to me.
Okay.
Members of Constellation are held to the highest regard, yet you persist on making poor decisions that reflect badly upon us. Because you're bending over backwards to help me right now, I'll stick by your side. But know that I don't approve of this behavior one bit.
What behavior? What? We just killed pirates. What behavior? I'm confused. I didn't do anything this time. Honest to God. I didn't actually do anything.
Looks like some sort of checkpoint ahead. It's probably designed to suck the credits directly.
See that shroud covering Neon? Believe it or not, you're looking at the only city in the settled...
That's what they all say.
that powers itself from lightning.
The second you step.
All right, get up slowly and turn around. Try to run.
It's true, like, I can understand her getting pissed because, like, I shot a bunch of people last stream, and I just, like, murdered an entire planet. That I understand, but that was last stream.
Interesting. This district certainly provides evidence that Ryujin's
If you're here to
influence
buy,
has
take a
spread
look
from their
around the
tower
shop.
and out
Just
into the
keep
city.
your hands where I can see them.
Okay. I don't want any trouble.
Good. Then just buy what you want and get out of here.
Oh.
If you don't like it,
All right.
talk to Styx. He runs our complaints department.
You want any complaints from here? Spend some credits.
That's more like it. You know, I'm sick and tired of people coming in here and treating Styx like he's some kind of sideshow exhibit.
Who's Styx?
I mean, look at that graffiti they sprayed onto his chassis. If I could find the asshole who did that, I'd make him pay for the paint removal.
Oh, he's a robot. Okay, well, let me see what you got for sale.
If you've got the credits, I've got what you need.
All right. All. Wait. Weapons. The Boom Boom? It's a rare shotgun, huh? I'm thinking of just getting rid of the Boom Boom. Oh, wait, no. That's buy. I want sell. I want to keep that. That looks nice. Get rid of this. Definitely get rid of this. Keep that. Really? That's all I got? Oh, wait. The Orion. What is... It's a laser rifle. It looks cool. Gonna be honest. What is a Maelstrom? Oh, duh. So, we got the Maelstrom. We got the Orion. I got plenty of ammo for that. I'll get rid of the microgun. We've had it for a while, and it sadly doesn't do much damage. Sadly. Wow, that does 73? Holy shit. 58. I'll keep the Orion around. Why not? I can get rid of the Equinox and keep the Orion. Yeah. Good. Buy. Ammo. Done. Yes. There. I know it's none of my business, but what happened to your eye?
It's no big secret. I lost it fighting on the Freestar side during the Colony War. I was a ground pounder. Slogged it out in the trenches with the troops. And did pretty well, too. Until an EM weapon took out our transport. They pulled me out of the wreckage, but the damage was done. Honestly, I consider myself lucky. Most of the other soldiers died in the crash.
Great.
All right, get out of here.
Oh. Oh, that's what they mean.
Threat level, medium. Enjoy your stay.
Poor Styx. He's just covered in shit. I feel bad for him. Okay.
Well, with all signs pointing to the Astral Lounge, I suppose we should pay it a visit. Purely for exploratory purposes.
The Astral Lounge? Where the hell is that?
Frank Rennick's all in a twist because his robot got vandalized. We had a good laugh about it back.
If Benjamin Bayou's ego was as combustible as helium-3, he'd be able to provide enough fuel to power every ship in the settled systems.
Do this. Speak to Nesher in jail. Oh, no, I don't want that one. What is this? Oh. Sure, why not? Talk to Rennick. Okay, well, now I need to see. What does the Emporium sell?
Why did you drag me in here?
What the fuck?
You said you wanted to buy something nice for your girlfriend, so here we are.
Do you think I've suddenly inherited a fortune? This place is way out of my price range.
Hey, you're the one that told me she has expensive tastes.
There's expensive, and then there's the Emporium. This place is in a class all by itself.
Yeah, I guess. Take a look around. If you find something, I'll help you out, okay?
Oh, that dude's gonna get fucking swindled.
You good?
I don't know, are you?
All of our items are guaranteed to be of the highest quality.
No, there's nothing in here I care. Oh, look at that. A VHS. Nice. I just need a VCR. A Walkman. Okay. Oh.
Yeah? What do you want?
Well... Why am I talking to him again? How did you and Styx end up together?
I knew a guy a few years ago who ran up a hell of a tab with me. Now, I'm talking thousands of credits, but at least he'd make regular payments. One day the payments stopped, so I tracked him down. Found out he got mixed up with an Aurora dealer and fell from the upper platform. Since I had a legit claim, the city awarded me his property, which amounted to the contents of a storage container. Guess what I found inside? Took me a few months to scrounge up the parts, but I'd say I did a pretty decent job getting Styx up and running.
Okay. Why do people give you a hard time about having Styx?
I know you'll be surprised, but thanks to my sparkling personality, I don't exactly have the easiest time making friends. That means I spend a lot of time talking to Styx, and Model A robots, they're not really programmed for casual conversation. The net result is I end up talking to a machine and looking like I'm out of my mind. Hell, maybe I am.
Great. Track the person down who defaced Styx.
You'd do that? Huh. Okay. Maybe I misjudged you.
Yeah, maybe you did. Why would someone spray your robot with graffiti?
Look, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that I'm not the most popular guy on the block. And that suits me fine. But this person took it too far, made it personal. I'm not about to let some delinquent hassle the only friend that I have.
All right, let's do it.
I'm glad you see Styx as more than just a possession. The lowlife that did this to my buddy calls himself Warlord. You can probably find him somewhere near Euphorica. Scare the crap out of this punk, and it'll teach all the Ebside lunatics that nobody messes with me and the Styx.
Okay. Why is Warlord targeting you?
Warlord's one of the disciples, one of Neon's street gangs that claims it owns Ebside. A few years back, the gang tried to break in here and rob my place, but Styx put one of them down and sent another to Reliant on a stretcher. He and his buddies have been harassing me ever since, mostly by scaring away my customers and stealing my deliveries. Warlord still swears he'll get even with me, and he came pretty damn close when he somehow managed to disable Styx and sprayed him with paint. It feels like it's only a matter of time before he gets past Styx, and I'm done for.
Oh, well, don't worry about it.
Door's over that way.
Don't worry about it. I'm not a machine, and I only have one speed. And that's kill. You okay? Okay. Let's go. Ah, okay. Gotta do a thing. Gotta go into here. This. Put on 5. Orion. It's not what I wanted to do, but sure. Put you on 6. Nice. Good old iron sights. Gotta love it. I bet this thing's a nail driver.
When you have a moment.
What, Sarah?
Here, I have something for you.
Okay. Thanks very much. A gift for me you shouldn't have.
Oh, you're incorrigible.
Well,
I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know.
I appreciate the effort.
I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. It's been a while. Check back with me from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts. If I pick anything up, it's all yours.
Oh, I got a stimulant. Nice. Door. Wait, is it not in... Oh. Come on, I want to try out this fucking nail driver. Oh, is this a cyberpunk whorehouse? Looks like it might be.
Okay, let's settle this once and for all. Velocity or Chimera?
Stay that way.
You kidding? Chimera all day. Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know. Chimera's nice,
That
but
side is ours.
Velocity?
The strikers are a bunch of babies. Afraid of them.
See, you just proved my point. Down
You
your
like
third
art?
velocity and you're out cold.
Sure, I like art.
Chimera, you're
You should see the tag job on the robot at Neon Tactical. It's my best work.
Yeah, I guess you.
Nice.
Where the hell did Micah learn to mix a drink like that anyway?
You consider yourself an artist.
Only when I have a knife in my hand. The rest of the time, I just paint.
Oh, okay.
Get lost, off-worlder.
All right, man. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
This is really happening.
This is getting out of control.
Anybody else?
Set aside anything you...
It's a rare currency that can be found around the galaxy. Once you go to the Trackers Alliance HQ, complete your first bounty mission for them and become an official tracker, you'll be able to give Asterisk to tracker agent named Stash in exchange for rare equipment. Got it. Anybody else?
Sure. Thanks, Micah. Now keep them coming. It's been a rough day.
If you're in need of some extra...
The lounge pass, huh?
Perhaps I could interest you in a visit to the members' lounge?
I like coming here.
Welcome. Please, make yourself comfortable. I can offer you a drink, or perhaps you're here seeking access to our members' lounge, where you can enjoy your Aurora experience in peace.
Sure. Can I purchase Aurora here? Wait, no. Tell me more about this members lounge.
Customers choose our lounge because they desire a more relaxed and sedate journey as they experience the joy of Aurora. We have no blaring music, no crowds, no chaos. The mood here is specifically crafted to allow a full range of mindful self-exploration.
Okay. So how do I get in there?
Sorry, no. Aurora sales are only permitted through the Astral Lounge. We simply provide a safe haven for you to enjoy it in peace. If you desire access to the lounge, you can purchase admittance for a completely reasonable fee.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're welcome to relax, listen to our music, and perhaps enjoy a chimera.
5,000 credits. Fuck it. Why not?
A wise choice. Here's your access key. Please let us know if anything in the lounge interferes with your comfort. If you need anything else, please, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay.
Don't forget to ask Q to see our special menu.
Which one's Q? You're not Q, so I don't care.
Micah knows how to make a drink.
Special pass, go.
What's up?
Thanks, Micah.
Are you Q?
Aurora?
Whoa.
Hello there. On behalf of Euphorica, I welcome you to our members' lounge. I'll be happy to provide whatever you need from our private bar to enhance your experience. Can I get you anything? Some Aurora, perhaps?
Wish I could.
No, I'm good.
Please, let me know if you'd like any Aurora.
Yeah, I hate that everybody just keeps saying Aurora and Chimera. I'm gonna be honest.
Take it easy.
Gangs think they run this city.
Alright, well, I'm liking the nail driver that I have for a pistol. Gotta love a good old-fashioned 1911.
Clover over at Kelcorp, she's too good for Neon.
There he is.
Help someone or
Core
something?
Kinetics isn't the
Honestly, I kind of tuned her out.
Warlord isn't gonna bother you anymore.
Good work. I hope you made him squirm.
I did one better. I killed him.
Fine by me. That delinquent little punk deserves it. Thanks. Styx is gonna get a new paint job, a coat of wax, the works. He's gonna look brand new. Oh, and here, for your trouble. The other day, Styx,
All right.
I met a miner. So,
Let's go over to here, see what they want me to do. Oh, that's first contact. I don't want to do first contact right now. Is there anything else I can do here? Talk to Clover. Yes. Who the hell is Clover?
You see any heat leeches? We've got our permission to take care of them.
Got a problem?
Oh, shit.
I've heard that Benjamin Bayou has a private penthouse at the top of the tower. The view from up there must be breathtaking.
I'm going to the Astro Lounge first. Ooh, music is bumping. Oh, damn. What the fuck?
We have plenty of Aurora.
The fuck? What? Why are they dressed like that?
Hell
What? Did I?
Just wait a minute. I think that last drink was stronger than I thought.
That's what you said 2 drinks ago. Maybe you should slow down.
Yeah, probably time to officially switch to water.
Gotta stay hydrated, right?
You said it. Plus, I have to meet up with my parents tomorrow. Got to look presentable. Hello. I could probably use some food and caffeine in my system too.
That's true.
Haven't seen a leech in a while.
Oh, this is it? Well, that's kind of a letdown. Booth 1. Oh. Staff only. Make me want to slurp the screen. Oh, God. No slurping. Ooh. Damn, that beat kicked in.
Feeling the music?
Get out of my face. If you want to gawk at something, take it to the Astral Lounge.
I thought that's where I was. Yeah, it's just VIP booths. That's all. Kind of sad.
Yes? What's so important that you need to interrupt my busy schedule? Not that it's any of your business, but yes. I'm the administrator of Neon. Actually, there are a lot of perks that come with the job. But do you want to know my favorite?
Sure.
One snap of my finger and people who ask too many questions get thrown off of the upper platform. I love that one.
Okay, so since you're a Bayou, does that mean you own this entire city?
I wouldn't normally bother with idle chatter, but that's such a ridiculous question. I'm going to gift you with a response. I don't own Neon. Neon is the property of Xenofresh Fisheries, of which I just happen to be the CEO and the major majority stakeholder. Now, if you'd care to take a moment to dissect that statement in your tiny little mind, I'm confident you'll discover the answer to your question.
He's kind of a dick.
Well, that was riveting.
Can't be a part of this.
Nobody saw anything.
Neon Security, you're under arrest.
What? No. You won't take me alive.
You want to do this the hard way, huh?
Yes.
Neon Security, drop your weapon. Whoa!
I don't need to leave that behind.
$35.10 to get away with killing his CEO. Listen, it's fine. Nobody noticed. See, this guy didn't even know what happened in there.
Seems
Crimson Fleet is everywhere these days.
Well, so why should I care? They don't even know.
Lovely day for it. Again. Look, you can tell Mr. Okaribo that I'm doing everything I can. Blood from a stone, if you'll pardon the expression.
Oh boy, Irish accent. You've confused me with someone else.
Oh. I'm afraid I've stepped right into it again. Damn. You aren't here about Mr. Okadibo's debt to Kelkor. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Let me start over. My name's Clover McKenna, but you can call me Chloe. Sorry for me outburst.
Okay, an apology isn't necessary.
That's kind of you. This mess with Mr. Okadibo over at the Neon Mining League has really thrown me off my game.
Must be a hell of a mess.
If only you knew. Mr. Okadibo owes a substantial debt to Keltkor. I've given him more than enough time to try and come up with the money, but my father's patience is running out. Frankly, I don't know how much longer I can stall.
Maybe I could assist you in recovering his debt.
You'd be willing to help out. That's awfully kind of you.
Sounds to me like he's taking advantage of your goodwill.
No, you've got it all wrong. Saburo, Mr. Okadibo, he's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, especially in this city. He really needs help, but he's too proud to accept any money from me. Maybe he'd listen to someone like you?
I'll talk to him. Wait. How much is his debt?
It's a substantial amount of credits. I couldn't allow you to do that. Just talk to him. Get him to accept my help. And I'll do the rest. If you can get his debt off my conscience, I'd be grateful. It's been on my mind so much I've been keeping a diary. And don't worry about payment. I guarantee you won't be disappointed. McKenna always keeps that promise.
You know what? That's fair. Optional, find Clover's diary, huh?
You watch yourself out there.
I'm gonna try, but first, I need your diary. Don't mind me. I'm just looking for a diary.
What? I'm working here.
Yeah, I noticed.
Cause any trouble and I'll drag you straight to lockup.
Yeah, you try and I'll put one in your fucking skull, asshole.
If you'll excuse me, I have a deadline to meet.
Look at that. I have to admit the business with Saburo is keeping me up at night. I can see how it's starting to wear on him personally and professionally. Saburo's a good and honorable man. Pride won't allow him to accept my money. But what he doesn't understand is the game is rigged. Even in good times, variable interest rates are designed to landslide you. Wow. All I want is to give him a fair shake. I may not believe in every idea he has, but I believe in him. He just needs a financial partner who can offer some direction. Someone who has his best interests at heart. I won't lie, given my position, it may be a conflict, but my feelings for him aside, I really do want to help him. Oh, damn. She's just... That's what it is. She wants that dick. She didn't want to see him get shot.
You ever hear that one about the orphan and the platypus?
Okay.
See? I told you. Look at this place. Been ridiculous, right?
So glad you stopped by today.
would someone open a mining
Welcome, welcome, my friend. It's been a long time since I've seen a new face.
Okay. Business can't be that bad.
I'm afraid it is.
Oh.
You see, when I opened this shop, I had grand ambitions of creating a mining supply empire on Volai. Yet here I am, only a few years later, pockets empty, and my business on the verge of closure. It is a sad day.
Without any help, what'll happen?
I don't know, my friend. I suppose I would be at Neon's mercy. Just another failed dreamer, walking the streets and living in a sleep crate.
Perhaps I could help.
That would be a blessing, my friend, but I wouldn't want to impose.
Okay. Clover offered to pay off your debt to Kelt Corp.
Oh, she did. Miss McKenna is very kind, but I cannot accept. It is my responsibility to pay the loan. If I cannot, then what happens, happens.
Let's...
I hope you have a glorious day.
Just hang on a sec, dude.
My friend.
No.
It's a wonderful day, my friend.
Okay. I want to talk about your debt.
Ah, yes. You are...
Okay. Read this. It might change your mind.
Really? Let me take a look. Oh, I did not know she felt this way. She is always so professional. I thought she did not like me. That is why I have sent proxies to negotiate my debt.
Oh, she definitely likes you.
And I like her. Oh, that came out wrong. What I meant to say was, I respect her business acumen. Look at me. My palms are sweating. Regardless, you have done me a service, and for that, I thank you. You can tell Miss McKenna, I mean Chloe, that I accept her offer.
All right, what do you have for sale, by the way? What do we have? What are we looking at? Oh, looks like crafting stuff. Got 2 weapons? Oh, yeah, mining stuff. Okay. Are the feelings between you and Clover mutual?
I do have feelings for her, and maybe now I will have the courage to tell her. I know they say never to mix business with pleasure, but there are always exceptions.
You know?
Farewell, my friend. And tell everyone we have plenty of mining supplies in stock.
That could have been a lot worse, gonna be honest. That really could have been a lot worse. I very well could have had to just, you know, drive a bullet into his forehead, but I didn't have to. So that's good.
Security's got its eyes on Saburo Okadipo. That guy's trouble for the status quo, if you know what I mean.
I just spoke to Saburo.
Clover something I can do for you, love?
Yeah. He agreed to let you pay his debts.
That's fantastic. I was worried he'd take it the wrong way, so I'm glad you were able to convince him. I'll arrange for the funds to be transferred immediately. Hopefully Father will forgive the late fees. And if he doesn't, I can always reimburse them when he retires. In any case, thank you. And here, for your efforts.
Nice. I'll take it. Nice. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to save here. And I will call it a night there, because I think if I do anything else past this point, it's probably going to take me like 2 hours, which I really don't want to do. So, we had a lot of awesome people tonight. We had Medicine, we had Bloop, we had Sophia, we had Itzy, we had Alpa. I know Corgi was here a little bit earlier. We had Spectre. We had Bree, and it's good to see you, Bree. And I hope things get better for you. Itzy, I'm glad you're feeling better. Sophia, good to see you. Medicine, I hope, well, I hope everybody that's going to be dealing with this cold snap, yeah, I hope you guys get to stay warm. There was a thing, actually, Sophia and Medicine, before you both showed up. Tomorrow, the wind chill in North Dakota is going to be negative 55. How insane is that? Yeah, negative 55 for a wind chill in North Dakota. So, much as it's going to suck, because chances are Texas is getting hit with snow, it's going to be cold, probably some ice, a little bit. Just remember, it could always be negative 55, and that's not fun. But that is it for me for now. I will be back later on today. But until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate the hell out of all of you. And yeah, I'm out. I'll see you guys later on.